Hello, hello, hello. I'm very aware that my phone is not connected. It's slowly turning itself on. Zona and Cygnus, hello. How are you guys doing? How's week do? 15 consecutive streak. Let's go. Actually, Ann had one earlier. And 65 streaks. Let's go. That's too many. Although I think that's way lower than what it was before. When Twitch gypped you out of a few of them. Was it you were really high. Let's see. Okay, come on. Resets the set. Anna, I think, was in like the triple digits at some point before Twitch kind of screwed her over. Come on. There we go. Okay. That was the slowest my phone's ever turned on. There we go. No mere mortal. Hang on. Sipping on some coffee. How's everyone's week doing so far? I'm exhausted. I have not gotten any good sleep the past, like, 4 or 5 days. I'm dying here. I was starting to get good sleep yesterday or last night, and then I got woken up at, like, 5 a.m., and I could not go back to sleep. It's driving me insane. I already couldn't fall asleep till, like, 3, so I only got, like, a handful of hours of sleep. Gonna be here a year already. Let's see, what was it? I think it shows me. Oh, I thought it showed me. I thought it showed me. July, end of July. That'll be your 1 year anniversary, Zona. Watching some weird Battlefield movie. Humanity's getting their asses kicked. I feel like that's like half of them. What Battlefield movie? Battlefield Earth? Is that what it is? Actually, wasn't Battlefield Earth that everyone already lost, wasn't it? That was the one that was like 90% of the movie was like Dutch angles. Or am I thinking of a different one? Nope, that was Battlefield Earth. That was definitely Battlefield Earth, because it was, what's-his-face was the main alien. I can't remember his name. John Travolta. John Travolta was in it. And yeah, 90% of the movie was all filmed in, like, Dutch angles, and it was really weird and not a very good movie. And hello. Oh, I don't think you mentioned last time. Last stream, man, you said you were having, like, a really good weekend. I don't think you ever mentioned what it was. Did you have some good stuff going on, or did I do I just not remember because dead brain? Fall of the World? Are you watching like a B flick? Oh, it's like it looks like it's a Chinese film. With a random white woman in it? Or is there a separate version of the movie? Just refreshed at the end of it. So just one of those days. Just one of those days you woke up feeling nice and refreshed and just literally the exact opposite of my weekend. That was the start of my sleep problems. It's be. Yeah, I've never heard of this before. It doesn't look familiar, but also it looks like it's a Chinese flick, so I would kind of be out of the loop anyway. Let's see. Oh god, there's a bunch of them. Although it looks like whoever does the posters of the rest of the movies that this person makes are all like AI generated. I could be wrong. It's really hard to tell. Restart the Earth kind of looks AI generated. Where's the other one? On the bottom of IMDb. Shanghai Fortress background kind of looks AI generated. It can't be because these are too old. This film's from 2019, so unless this poster's new. Actually, that one doesn't look too bad. The other one looks really AI generated. When was this one? 2021. This one could be AI generated, but that's too early for it to look this good. Didn't either, so it was like, let's watch it. You just wanted to watch a shitty movie. You ever watched any of Asylum's films? Back when I used to work at Blockbuster, that was like our running like gag of like anytime we got a new employee, we'd make them watch like certain films, and we'd always make them watch either an Asylum film or we'd make them watch Teeth. Never watch Teeth, by the way. Terrible film. Disgusting. Awful. It's such an unpleasant film. I think I watched one, but I don't remember. It's Asylum are the ones that make all the ripoff films. Like instead of Transformers, it's Transmorphers and stuff like that. Which I watched Transmorphers. I rented that when I was at Blockbuster, when I worked at Blockbuster, and that movie was like 90% just like a human romance film. There was like barely anything to do with robots in it, and they suddenly showed up at the very end, and it was like the shittiest like looking robots that didn't look like Transformers at all. It was so bad, so bad. It's also the film that, or it's also the studio that got really lucky with Sharknado. They made Sharknado, and it got memed on so much that it got insane popularity, and so that's kind of what they subsist on now. I'm trying to think. They've made other ones too. Teeth was great. Teeth was not great. Teeth was awful. It was such a horrific movie. Wish there was movie places still. There's still movie places. Unless all your local theaters closed down, there should still be movie places. They're all over the place. They're expensive as shit, but they're all over the place. Okay, let's hang on. Get this booted. Also, don't forget we have the bungle. If you want to play the bungle. Oh, accidentally. Oh. I saved over the raw file of the bingo card instead of saving a separate thing, so now I don't have a blank one anymore. Sunshine got you started on Sunshine. Get you started on B movies. Sometimes B movies are really good, as in like in a fun way. I'm trying to think if there's any. If I have any like guilty pleasure B movies. Like older movies and all the new movies are like blah. I definitely have fallen out of the loop when it comes to films, that's for sure. There's still some good ones that come out, but I usually don't put in the effort to go and like try watching them or anything like that. Man, I can't think of any. I know I've definitely got some B movies on my shelf somewhere, but I can't think of what they are off the top of my head. Sunshine was so good they put it in theaters after they had him. Oh, that's the one that keeps talking about. Yeah, that's one I've been meaning to check out, because I did enjoy. She was comparing it to the one that I brought up, Pandorum. Because I enjoyed Pandorum. There you go. There's one. That's I don't know if I'd call it a B movie. It's definitely not like a high tier movie, but I don't think it's low enough to be B, but it is decent enough for being a kind of lower budget. Hello. Oh shit, yeah. Hang on, since I was just mentioning it, I need to re-download the blank bingo card. joining local craft clubs that are free and you can share. Nice. What kind of crafts are you doing? Just like various ones, or is it just, or is it something like specific? Like pottery? Pandora was in theaters. I don't actually know. I don't know. It came out when I was in when I was working at Blockbuster, so that's where I got it. We used to get like discounts and stuff like that. Where did I save the sheets? Did I not pin it in general chat? Where did I pin that? Or was it in... There it is. Okay, it was in stream chat. Okay. So a reminder, if you want to do the bungle, there you go. Oh, I forgot how to pin using OBS. I'm gonna have to bring up the... You know what, fuck it. It's there. Alright, let me re-download this bingo card. There we go. So you and your daughter, you're like going out with her. Matt's always on the road. Let's see, hang on. Okay, there we go. So Yao said she was gonna start over her card, but if anybody had started doing bingo with us and doesn't want to restart your card, you're more than welcome to. I don't know how much we're gonna get in this last chunk of the game. There we go. Okay. Load this up. Also, I gave up on the controller last time, didn't I? I bailed on that because it was being really janky. Also, I did install a mod. Not a game-altering mod. I just installed one that restores the pre-rendered cutscenes. Because for some reason, apparently, the PC version of this game uses like lower quality pre-rendered cutscenes. And so the mod basically ripped the video files from the PS3 original version, and so you just replace the video files. Really silly that's the case. It makes me wonder if they basically lost the video files between when the original came out and when they decided to port it to PC. Also, where did we redetermine that where this took place? Because it wasn't in Canada, it was like the Northeast somewhere. Random someplace, Maine or something. Oh, so romantic. I'm gonna interrupt them. Don't hit me! Don't hit me! Oh, I can't actually get over and talk to them. So does Philadelphia... Did I? Hang on, let's find out. Let's find out. Where does heavy rain take place? Unnamed city, heavily modeled on Philadelphia, Pennsylvania. So there we go. So, vague city, but based on Philly at the very least.
Nice shot.
Told Canada, but apparently not. No, they're definitely exchanging dollar bills, like USD.
Oh, no thanks.
What's the plot of the game we weren't here last week? Oh, shit. Okay. So basically, we're a terrible dad. We lost 2 children. We were his brother and husband, yeah. One of our kids, we turned our back for like 2 seconds and then they ran off. And then got hit by a car. Actually, we got hit by a car, but our kid somehow died, even though that doesn't make any sense. But anyway, we got hit by a car, but our child died. because apparently the impact of the car passed through our body into the child. Like it was a fucking what's the desk toy? The clacking ball desk toy. Like the impact of the car went through our body and into him. And then the other son got kidnapped, and the belief is that the son was kidnapped by a mass murderer called the origami killer. Nam and Jaden, yeah, also bred it low. And so we are trying to find other son who is now kidnapped, and also now we have all these other characters that are involved, like the man we're currently playing as is a PI. And then we have an actual professional FBI detective called Nam and Jaden, who's also trying to hunt down the origami killer. And I'm trying to think. We have Madison, who is a reporter who has the hots for our dad character. And yeah. Oh, and we've had to do like kind of like a baby's first saw traps kind of things. Like he had to we have to like do like death games in order to get more information on where to find our son before he drowns to death in the rain. And so we've had to do things like drive against like in the opposite direction of traffic on the highway. We had to climb through electrical fences. Climb through a tunnel that was filled with glass, which was the easiest one to avoid. We literally just pushed the glass out of the way. I don't know why we just scraped the shit out of our bodies on it. That one was silly. Drive the opposite way is fine. that one's the least threatening one. Like I know he had a time limit, but like he should have just stayed in one of the lanes. Also, like I don't know about like in France where, you know, David Cage is, maybe the highways are different, but like in the US, both sides of the highway have massive large chunks of free space for if you break down and can pull off to the side. So literally all we would have had to have done is drive along that, and we would have been completely fine and not had to worry about running into anyone. Kind of a bullshit game. But apparently our character is really, really stupid and didn't think about doing that. But yeah, so we're basically investigating the case.
It's an interesting sport.
And this guy's, I guess, like a mob boss or something like that.
Absolute precision. Would you care to hit a few balls with me? There's no danger of damaging the greens here.
Okay.
Yeah, hopefully that explained, Dan. If not, it's not a very complicated story. Literally, it's just a murder investigation. It sounds more complicated than it actually is. David Cage isn't exactly the most creative person. Oh, it's over here.
The balls are in that basket.
Thank you, sir. He says, walk in here.
The most important thing is to grip the club correctly.
Now when you beat him with it,
you swing.
Can I fail this one? Nope, okay. The thing with Cage is there's always a ton and it's all terrible. Yeah. Oh wait, I have to hold it. David Cage's games are literally he watched some movies one time and decided to implement it. That was the slowest swing ever.
Hell, it's only your first ball.
And decided to implement it into his games.
A little harder next time.
Like the original version of Beyond Two Souls, before they updated it, had the timeline completely fragmented and out of place. And it's one of those just like, did you watch Memento before you wrote this game?
Just to play golf, Mr. Kramer.
I hear you've been asking questions about my son.
That's right. I want to know if Gordy is linked to the origami killer case in any way.
I forgot he says origami. The origami killer case. He also watched humans sometimes and tries to emulate them as well. Yeah, he's good friends with, or no, not good friends with, but he takes human language writing lessons from George Lucas. They both bounce ideas off each other.
My son had nothing to do with that sordid case.
Well, then he has nothing to fear.
Every time they meet, George Lucas is like, you gotta put in a line about sand. Talk about how much you don't like sand.
You have no business investigating my son. I told you, he had nothing to do with it.
That's right, he's the dad of the one guy that was, like, kind of a pedophile.
It's up to me to decide who I...
Or was, like, giving the impression of being one.
I'm an influential man, Mr. Shelby, and I pay very well for lawyers.
Are you trying to buy me?
Let's just say I'm trying to show you where your interest lies.
Take the money!
You want to leave my son alone.
$2 million!
I think you misunderstood me. I don't play that game.
Don't go near my son, Mr. Shelby.
This, like,
You'll regret it.
even if this was happening in the real world, his son would still be the most, like, red herring ass, like, suspect. He's too cartoonish to ever be the real killer, so it's like, just take the money, man. The voice is low? They shouldn't be. He and George Lucas come to the same planet for Out of Touch all the way, man. The difference being that George Lucas, as far as I know, is not a huge piece of shit, whereas David Cage is a kind of terrible human being. Cage should make a dinosaur game. Cage should stay away from dinosaurs. Don't ruin dinosaurs. He already ruined robots. Oh, I remember exactly which one this is. Speaking of Out of Touch all the way, man. Wait, Ethan? Toy lizard.
Porcelain lizards?
Oh, porcelain.
They look new. Out of place with the rest of this old beat-up stuff.
Smash it. Oh. There's so many. I think I'm supposed to get a hint somewhere of which one I'm supposed to be busting open or something. Why is his first impression to shake it around and listen to it? I guess if I was in this situation, my kid would be dead because my first thought would not be, there's a key inside them. Until I saw this, of course, but... Why do you just try to open it like a big weirdo? Okay. Green one. God, of course it's the most generic one. And the one that I was gunning for just a second ago and decided to walk past it. Oh my god. Again, I need to point out how absolutely insane and, like, over the top all of this is for the origami killer to be doing. The dude made himself a bunch of handmade porcelain lizards to hide a key inside of. The dude had to learn how to how to make porcelain. Like, everything about this is so insane. You also said was the mechanic where the car was there for like 2 years prior, and so the origami killer had to been paying for the garage for 2 years just for this dude to show up. The fact that this would cost so much money just makes it all the more important to understand how silly this is when you find out who the origami killer is. Because based on all of this, you would have to assume that they're extremely wealthy. Like, this would cost so much money to set up.
You have 5 minutes to cut off the last section of one of your fingers in front of the camera. If you succeed, you will get your reward.
Oh, no. What if I mean, you just pretend to do it. Easy peasy. Problem solved. The entire hand, yeah. That'd be so funny if that was just one of the options. Let's see, what do we got? We got, the rustiest cleaver. Go ahead and collect my, my cutting things. My assortment of cutting tools. What is this? Dirty ass water. Cool, cool, cool. Yeah, just get that dirt and gunk all over yourself before you go exposing skin. What do we got? Some booze. How very kind of the origami killer to leave me some booze.
You have 4 minutes and 30 seconds.
Cool your britches, Robo Lady. What was that? What did you, why did you do that? He did some like weird juggle in his hands. Oh, here we go. Yeah, nice blunt saw. That's a good one. That's a classic. What else we got? What else we got? I got a door I can leave. What? No, don't leave. If we find a hammer, not even cut it off, we're just gonna bludgeon it off. Here, have a little sit. Yeah, there we go. It's fine.
Cut off a finger? No way! I have to go through with it. I have no choice, for Sean's sake. I might just be able to get through this if I make the right choices. There's gotta be a way to do this.
Gotta be a way to do this.
5 minutes. I've got 5 minutes to cut off my finger. Gotta decide now.
Alright. Oh, I was gonna say, I remember there being more tools. This is the stupidest one. That is the dumbest one. Let's see. Shoot, this movie is abysmal. Does your movie have stormtroopers, basically? Oh, here we go. Oh my god, some just fucking safety scissors, basically? Or craft scissors, I can't tell what those are.
You have 3 minutes and 30.
Alright, I think it's everything. Wait, there's a TV behind me. Can I get something out of that? No? If I can, I can't see it. Alright, what are we gonna use? What are we gonna use? We got a saw, we got the cleaver, we got some scissors. We also got this random piece of glass that I picked up off the ground. That was a piece of rebar over there. I don't think I can use that to cut my finger off, though. Let's see what do we got? Take a little swig. Have a little party before we do this. Oh, that's rubbing alcohol.
You have 3 minutes left.
What would another idiot like Ethan pick? Let's do... You know, I don't think I've ever seen the glass. Let's try the glass. The one that seems the worst choice. Actually, you know what? Oh, can he can't die yet, right? Oh, it's not glass. It's a piece of wood. Oh, it's just to stop him from screaming. Okay, then in that case, let's go with the scissors. Because these will definitely cut through bone. Oh, careful, careful. Don't cough on that wood. There you go. All right, try it. This is so stupid.
You have 2 minutes and 30 seconds left.
Yeah, you gotta get the angle right. Oh, come on, man. Do it, man. You're in the right mind would use scissors because it's the funniest option. Did it just pop off? Oh, he spit out the wood. Did it not? It didn't even work. He still had his finger. Oh, wait. What are we even doing? Why did he do that? Did he like get it mostly off so he ripped it off the rest of the way? What the hell was that about? To be fair, credits to the voice actor. The whimpering was pretty good. You wanna?
Under the desk.
You wanna maybe make sure we don't die, so we can actually get an appropriate ending. Yeah, no shit, dude. Oh, that just cut him off. His scream just stopped. Can I? Oh, I can't cauterize it. I can't do it anymore. I think I only had the option between cauterizing it and sterilizing it. Well, cool. I just dumped a bunch of garbage on my hand. I don't actually know if it was genuine, like, real chemicals. Yeah, I got the thing. I love my daddy. Something Roosevelt. Yeah, I don't think we got the combination for the driving one. I think we failed that one. I think we ran off the road too fast because I didn't press anything. Would that count as mundane activity, QT? Oh, like putting the card into the phone? Yeah. I mean, we already had mundane, we already had the mundane QTE because we were just playing golf at the beginning of the game. Using scissors to cut off your finger. Yeah, very mundane.
That's affirmative, Lieutenant. We're in position.
Perfect. Nobody moves until I give this signal. Is that clear? We nail him as soon as he sets foot outside.
Right, Lieutenant.
Lucky that patrol spotted his car.
What's he doing in there?
Beats me. You're the profiler, right? I thought you were supposed to be right inside the killer's head.
Well, that's just it. What I know of Ethan Mars doesn't match the killer's psychological profile.
I know what the jury's gonna choose between your theories and concrete proof. What the fuck is that girl doing there?
I was about to say, they're not acknowledging Madison there.
What do we do, Lieutenant? Want to get her out?
No, stand down.
God, she's gonna be even more turned on and attracted to Ethan now. Now he's even more bloodied and bruised. She loves her a man that's been maimed.
She's going inside. Maybe she lives there. Us just as well. We don't want anyone hanging around if Mars comes out.
Ethan, what happened? The police. They're out there. I think they're here to arrest you. We've got to find another way out.
She is kind of not fazed by the fact that he's missing part of his pinky.
What's he up to in there?
Oh, you want me to do things?
Go on my word.
How you doing, man? I don't really have anything I can interact with. There's the front door.
You can't get out that way.
Oh, wait, there we go. Jesus Christ. This is violent. Gah! It's just wood. They are taking their time. They're really taking their time.
Shit. It's too high.
Cool, glad I wasted all that time. Push the boxes over. There's a door right here. What? Come on. I need you guys to get away. Otherwise I don't get the ending that I want.
Ready on my go. Stay here, Jaden.
Out of the question. I'm coming with you.
Yeah, keep arguing like a married couple, please. There we go. Stop looking, just go. For the love of God, just go. Oh my God. Yep, you know what? You guys keep taking your time. I appreciate it. Thank you. How very polite of them. Why'd he make a motion like he's shot?
Hey, you, don't move! I'll shoot!
Come on.
Yeah, fuck you, do it.
I can't.
Hands in the air!
Lieutenant,
What an insane thing to say, by the way. You're aiming down on just an alleyway into like a pedestrian area that's all crowded.
Downstairs!
Don't move, I'll shoot.
Follow them!
The subway.
Although, it is a police officer. Why does this control so bad? Oh, this control's so weird. What? Did you just see Nam and Jaden flail around? What was that? He made a motion like he got hit by a car. Oh no, not crowds. The thing that Ethan is terrified of for no explainable reason.
Ethan, what's the matter?
It doesn't make sense. Why would he have a sudden phobia of crowds because of his kid? The PTSD wasn't even related to the crowd. Nothing about that death had any relation to the crowd. Excuse me. Excuse me. Excuse me. Just start waving around your bloody finger. That'll get everyone out of the way. the way!
God damn it, watch where you're going, motherfucker!
Ow!
Hey, watch it, man! Please! Stop or I'll shoot!
No, you won't. There's so many innocent people around. Oh, I'm stuck on a sign. Get out of the way! Get out of the way! Get out of the way! I'm about to throw Ethan's ass down onto the tracks. Are we just trying to get to the other side? What's even... I don't understand what's happening here. They're just kind of walking around. Oh, shit!
The tracks. Quick! Quick! Ethan, quick! It's gonna hit him!
She just threw him down there. It's tense because the music is tense. Yeah. Like, it was just like random walking. Woo!
We've gotta get on that train, Ethan. It's our only chance.
Come on, Ethan. There's a train right behind us. What do you mean? Get on that train. Oh. Shakes fist in air. Ethan! I'll get you one day. If my name isn't Norman Jaden.
Less than an hour ago, we heard from
People around don't care.
the man
Yeah, they were like ants. They were just non-stop moving.
father of the kidnapped victim Sean Mars is on the run and should be considered armed and dangerous. A police manhunt is
I'm not armed and dangerous.
will soon be able to announce the apprehension.
I don't think I've ever brought the gun with me once. I'm dispinkied.
I brought some food. I didn't know what you liked, so I brought some of everything. I hope that's okay.
Is this time for bonking?
Why are you helping me, Madison? You know nothing about me. You could have been killed.
Is even he there was a gun in the clue box that he got at the beginning of the game, but I don't think he ever brought it with him.
You're all over the news reports, Ethan. Every cop in the country will be hunting you. They say you're the origami killer. Is it true?
Why does she say it that
Are
way?
you the killer, Ethan?
Is she not a native English speaker? Why does she say it like that? She doesn't have any other accent, but she still said origami.
There has to be a rational explanation for this. Let me help you, Ethan.
Oh, no, yeah, I'm gonna grab a drink.
I
Say it the same way. Because that's part of the joke.
times where I don't know what I'm doing. As if I'm someone completely different. The only thing I remember afterwards
That's how you Americans pronounce it. That's how people from Jersey are pronouncing it.
is the bodies,
Or New York. Actually, no, that'd be more like...
the water.
That'd be more like Chicago.
Why are you hurt?
Or the Boston
Why are you
area.
in that apartment?
I think my other self is testing me, testing my love for
Minnesota area,
Sean.
something
I
like
want to know
that.
if I love my son enough to save him. That means
Origami.
there's some part of me that knows where Sean is. But the only way to find him is to go through these trials.
Why can't you tell that to
Karaoke is actually just a unanimous one. That's all over. That's not even an American one. That's just a Western one.
Victims has kidnapped his own son. They'd never let me go, and I
People in Europe pronounce it that way too.
have no choice. I'm his only chance. When Sean is out of danger, I'll turn myself in, but not until then.
Same difference. That's how you get all the Europeans to hate you.
Can't keep going like this. You're destroying yourself, Ethan.
Finding Sean is the only thing that matters.
What is her jacket, by the way? What is going on that jacket?
You don't understand. Time is running out. Sean will be dead in a few hours. I have no choice. Please, Madison, leave. Forget everything that's happened. There is nothing more you can do for me. If you want to help me, leave. Leave me to do this on my own.
You need to apologize to the Europeans. Saying they're the same as America. Okay, I think the bunking is later. Grab me some of them jalapeno some of them jalapeno chips down there. I see that green bag. I know what's in there. Love me some jalapeno flavored chips. Oh, look at this bougie boy with his mineral water. Come on, man, just drink tap water. You too good for the tap? Prepare to kill someone to save your son? Oh, I'm gonna kill the shit out of this guy. I know what the address is. I'm just gonna do this just because of making sure Ethan picks all the bad choices. What's up, kitty? Yeah, depression music. Good job. That is not where that note would come from. David Cage has never used a piano in his entire life. Oh shit. Oh, why are the notes that don't make sense? Why is he playing high notes on the low end and low notes on the high end? Good job, Nauman. You're beautiful, beautiful. Beethoven would be proud.
Your vodka, sir.
Thanks.
You look preoccupied, if you don't mind my saying so. Problems with
What? You look preoccupied. I'm passed out on a piano. That's pretty preoccupied.
Is the killer.
Not you. I thought there was some evidence to that effect.
This is just straight up David Cage watched The Shining.
Sense. His psychological profile doesn't fit. Neither does the geolocalization. I can't see this father drowning 8 victims before kidnapping his own kid. Mars is not the origami killer. Let's stake my life.
He said it right. He said it right.
Then who is?
I haven't the faintest fucking idea.
Are you sure he watched it? He at least watched the bar scene on YouTube.
That's just what I was thinking of doing.
Oh,
AI summary. This is way before AI.
You should be careful not to overindulge in you-know-what. It can be dangerous. Very dangerous.
Thank you, Mr. AI man.
That's difficult. It gets more and more difficult.
This robo holograms basically just be like, drugs are bad. Don't do drugs.
That would be most unfortunate, sir.
Yeah, would it, Robo Man? Wow, that was a slow, slow fade. What the fuck? Wait, why is there an announcement on it for ad breaks now? What the hell? I didn't turn that on. That's weird. Hang on. Huh. Okay. News.
Well. Looks like
Well.
the video recording from near the park on the afternoon Sean Mars disappeared. I doubt there's anything on it, but you never know.
Okay. Why'd you just stare at it like that, you weirdo? All right, I guess let's just do the ad break right now and just get it out of the way. All right, burb, 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 real quick. We will come back and we will continue to suffer. Burb.
Below back.
Okay, I think I turned off whatever was going on with the weird notification thing because it also did the weird random announcement for Zona's Bits. I don't know why I did that. I think that was because I reinstalled StreamerBot, and so StreamerBot just by default does the announcements. There we go. So hopefully that stopped that. I don't need multiple notifications. There we go. Okay. Oh, right.
A Chevrolet model corresponding to the tire prints passed at 1602 heading for the park, when in the opposite direction at 1637. That could fit the time that Sean Mars disappeared. Could it be the killer's car?
I don't know, could it? Geoanalyze it. Oh! Oh, it's the wrong way.
Ah, pity we can't see the driver's face.
So Chevrolet Malibu matches the tracks.
Stolen. Let's see. A certain Jackson Neville was suspected of stealing it, but the charges were dropped. Not enough evidence.
Geoanalyzed. Shit. Oh yeah, I forgot about this guy who I can't tell if this is
Jackson Neville, aka Mad Jack, involved in several cases of buying and selling stolen
because it's David Cage. I can't see this character and think it's anything but racist.
This guy might have provided.
If it was coming from anyone else, I would give it the benefit of the doubt, but from David Cage. When it's David Cage, my first thought is, Oh no, that's supposed to stay in my body. Oh God, chuggy game.
You should be careful not to overindulge in know-what. It will be dangerous. Very dangerous.
Oh God, I need drugs.
It's coming. Trypticane.
Oh yeah.
He was on the bedside table.
We'll do that later.
All I need is to take some, and the pain will go away.
I gotta avoid taking drugs.
Kill me. I know I can resist. I just need to stay in control and do something until it goes.
How does he take that, by the way? It's just in like a big giant Resident Evil vial. No, stop. Stop that. I can't stop him from taking it. Why did it not let me stop? What? It didn't even let me not take it. He just fucking beeline to the drugs. Well, hopefully that didn't fuck anything up. Can I reload that chapter? I couldn't even control it. He just went. Hang on. Can I redo that? No, there's no chapter select. Oh, that fucking sucks. That's bullshit. Hopefully it doesn't ruin anything. The best scene in the game.
Manfred.
That'll only... That statement will only make sense at the end of the game.
Anybody home?
Tick pups that start. Oh, your nose?
You need to get yourself a humidifier. Also, stop picking it. Oh, hey, there he is. What's up, man?
Hi there, Manfred.
Who is it?
Scott. Scott Shelby. Do you remember me?
Scott? This is Scott! Oh, yes, of course.
This man has no lips.
Good to see you. How long has it been?
Oh, about 10 years, I guess.
At my age, time means nothing anymore. I repair clocks, but I try to forget about time. How about you? Are you still with the police?
Oh, no, I quit. I'm a private investigator now. This is Lauren. She's a friend.
Hello.
Oh, wow, you're going for the youngins.
Well, this calls for a celebration. I've just the thing. Wait there. I'm sure I saw a bottle of scotch around here somewhere.
I'm gonna find you some good and plenty. You like good and plenty, don't you? I've also got some toffee candies you can suck on.
Do an old man a favor, would you, Scott? Tell him.
Maybe. Where's the phone?
Back this afternoon.
Sure, no problem. Hello? Yeah, this is Manfred's. He's not available right now. Could you call back later this afternoon?
He's getting crunk.
Thanks.
Well, to old friend.
Are you not gonna give one to her? You poured one. You poured 3. Whose shot is that? Dude, finish the shot. What are you doing? What? I have never in my entire life seen someone sip on a shot before.
Like it.
What is that? Is unhinged.
It's a Stradelli, crafted in Venice in the 18th century. It's one of my favorite pieces.
We're still sipping on that shot. Good lord.
What brings you back after all these years?
I'd like you to have a look at an envelope. I thought maybe you could tell me about the typewriter that was used to type the address on it.
No. Well, let's have a look.
It was made with ink.
Magnifying glass from behind the counter.
Oh, sure, I'll
please.
get it.
The paper is made of wood pulp.
To fail me.
Wait, what do you want me to get? Whoa, what happened to his neck? Did a whole, like, 360 there. Where do you want me to get your glasses? Where do you say they were? I wasn't paying attention. Too busy entranced by Scott Shelby's neck twisting around like the Exorcist. Glasses. Or magnifying glass, not glasses. Magnifying glasses. Where's it at? Where'd you even point to? There we go. Here you go.
Thanks.
God.
Well, let's see what this envelope has to say for itself.
Is it just me or is it weird the way they're holding that magnifying glass? I know technically you're supposed to hold it that way, but I don't think I've seen anyone hold a handle like that. That just like gorilla grip.
That model. Produced between 1907 and 1924. Yes. No doubt about it. It's a Royal 5.
My ass. You would not be able to tell that.
These typewriters, are they rare?
No, they're fairly common. I'd say many folks have one gathering dust in an attic or in their cellar.
Do you keep a record of all your clients?
Oh, yes, indeed. At least the ones who pay.
Any chance I could get a peek at that?
Yes, of course. I keep my account books in the office.
What, is she having a stroke? What is going on with her face?
All the clients who ever bought a 5 or had one repaired.
Yeah, that would really help us out.
Excited to help. Give me 2 minutes, and I'll be right back with the list.
Remember this scene, by the way. This entire scene is very important, and it'll come back later, and it's gonna make everyone angry that notices what the deal is.
If he has a 1920s typewriter, he may have needed Manfred's services to get it fixed. We'll know when we get the list.
You're already angry. I'm angry because I've done this before, but... Why? She is so entranced with that thing. David Cage has never interacted with another human being in his life. David has that one book with the you can entertain a woman by giving her a piece of cheese kind of thing. He's definitely got that book and keeps it around. He references it very frequently.
Let's take a look.
Whoop. God, why does he control so weird? That's a book. Yeah, it comes from a really old book. I can't remember what it was called, but it's like it's a really old book. It's like, you can entertain a woman by giving her a piece of cheese. Oh no, he's dead. How could this have happened?
Sir? Hello?
We'll never find out.
Oh my god.
Oh my god.
He's dead.
Oh. Oh no. God. Oh jeez. Oh my god. Oh gee, oh golly, oh gosh.
Oh my god.
What are you doing?
I'm calling the police.
The killer has already called the police. I think he wants us to be his scapegoats. We gotta get the hell out of here.
What do you mean? We have nothing to do with his death. We were just here when it happened.
Look, we're running out of time to find Sean Mars. The last thing we need is 24 hours in a police station explaining this whole thing.
Well,
yes, let's flee the crime. Let's commit a crime. Fuck this scene, man.
Watch the front door.
God, fuck this entire scene.
The police are gonna be here any minute.
God, just everything. Just everything. I don't remember all the things we touched anymore. I can't wait till we get to the end so I can explain just how fucked this scene is. It's like actively making me angry and we're not even there yet. What did I touch? I did touch the door. Do I have to wipe this? No. I also don't think this matters either. I'm pretty sure you can wipe down literally everything and nothing happens. Or nothing changes. I also don't think that's how this works, by the way. I'm pretty sure just wiping down something doesn't get rid of your fingerprints that way. Whoa! What just happened there? That was weird. All right, well, he didn't wipe off the handle there, but sure. What else did I touch? I touched this the phone here. Just wipe it off on your clothes. Definitely no DNA evidence there. We're not gonna wipe off the front door? Alright.
You could be much longer. The police will be here any second.
I'm almost finished.
Oh yeah, I forgot about all the things she touched. I don't remember what that was, so... Well, you're fucked. I'm gonna leave you here, okay?
That's it. We're done.
You get all the prints?
Yeah, sure, why not? Yeah. Just thank you for hydrate.
I got what I got. It should be enough to prevent them from finding us. Come on, let's go.
These eradicating evidence scenes, yeah. Wait, what? What was it zooming in on? There's nothing there. Did I touch the glass or something? Because yeah, Indigo Prophecy did the same thing. In fact, I think there was multiple scenes in Indigo Prophecy of hiding evidence. Yeah, we're just immediately in the police custody.
Went to get something in his office. A few minutes later, I went in to see if he was okay. That's when I found him.
You should have called the police immediately, Mr. Shelby. Would have saved us dragging your ass down here.
Listen, we had...
Ooh, the voices are out of sync.
We were only there by coincidence. I just wanted to spare myself a few hours declaring I didn't see anything to a police officer.
PI or not, Mr. Shelby, don't leave town. And if you end up next door to any more dead bodies, remember to call us.
Remember to call us. That's so funny. I think this happens no matter what. I don't think this changes a single thing.
Scott Shelby. You in trouble again?
Because yeah, I think he wants you to have this conversation with fucking what's his name? Brent.
I'll take care of it.
Frank. I don't remember his name.
I owe you one.
Brant.
You on to anything at the moment?
Well, I got some ideas. Nothing concrete.
Well, if it goes beyond the idea stage, you tell me about it, wouldn't you, Scott?
Sure.
Sure. Yeah, don't be suspicious whatsoever there, Scott.
I'm taking you home. This is getting way too dangerous.
No way. We're partners, remember? We had a deal.
Don't slander Brent. What was his name, though? It's not a game.
This isn't a game, Lauren. Manfred was murdered because he knew the identity of the killer. He was 10 feet away, for Christ's sake. No. I can't take a chance on the killer getting that close.
Other way guy. Ethan, too? Wow, that's an insult to not Brent.
To find my sense killer, you're not going to stop me.
Well, then you can find him without me. I refuse to be responsible for anything that goes...
Well, how is this the cold answer? That was like the annoyed answer.
Stop the fucking car!
Whoa, lady! Fucking psycho! You just got us killed!
You're not gonna help me find the bastard who killed my Johnny. I'll do it on my own.
Yeah, you can't try to find the killer. Just run her over.
This girl's stubborn as a mule. She doesn't let up, with or without me.
Why is she just standing there? Why is she just standing there like a spooky curse victim?
I can't just leave her like that. She'd do anything to find the guy who killed her son.
Also, this scene is so fucked up too once you get to the end. This actually drives me insane.
It's all my fault.
When you know the twist of this game, it everything just pisses you off. Like how it's all set up.
I'm doing this to protect her. Such an idiot. I better catch up with her.
Catch up with her. She's right there.
Lauren!
She turns around and she's possessed by the Blair Witch!
I miss him.
Kill everyone, run. But I want to get the baby making ending.
Do anything to hold him once again in my arms.
It's the best ending. Shelter. God, she's it's so big on her. She looks like 3 kids in a trench coat. Watch this, but that's the best ending. The graveyard ending is the best one. It's so funny. It's the most unintentional comedy in any game. Like, David Cage meant that the scene to be so serious and touching and everything. It's just the funniest thing ever. Alright, time to commit murder. Speaking of killing everyone.
Yeah? What do you want? Oh, fuck it. I said 1,000 times that I don't want any drunk. Take it easy, man. Huh? Keep cool.
Blah, blah. Do it.
Dope? Money? Tell me what you need. Sure we can make a deal, huh?
I want you to die. Wow, Ethan, seriously? Ethan, seriously?
Coming to my house and steal my dope? You'll be shooting up in hell, motherfucker!
Throw the guitar at him. The shotgun is way too many shots, by the way.
Nowhere to hide, junkie asshole!
What did you even shoot at? Oh, press the wrong button. Whoa! He can't have. He shouldn't even had that many shots before.
Hold it, man. I give you whatever you want. Got dope? Got cash? You want some dope?
Why does he say it twice?
Please don't kill me, man.
I got dope. You want dope? I can give you dope. You need dope?
She's my girl, see?
We can do the dope together.
This one's
How about some dope?
And a little one. That's Cindy. Please, man. I want to see them again. Please. Please don't shoot.
You should have given me some dope.
I'm a father too. But I have no choice.
That is. Yeah, just take a good old picture there for it. There you go. Post it on Insta. There we go. I was gonna say that is a very not normal reaction for your first murder. In the gun grip. It's so like that just means we had the thing on us the entire time. It was just always there. Good job, you murdered someone for nothing, Ethan. You already had it. I love my daddy. I'm just gonna do that every single time. Why? That's a lot. Something Roosevelt. A bunch of numbers. Something Roosevelt. Well, now there's DNA evidence. Maybe you should go get like a carpet cleaner. It's okay, it's just a stock photo. Wow, the the achievement for killing the drug dealer is not a very rare achievement. That's a pretty common one, apparently. Seems like it's very common to murder him.
Matt, it's Sam. I got your information. The owner of the apartment in Marble Street is a Dr. Adrian Baker.
Oh yeah, I completely forgot this was even a scene.
He made some cash and bought up some cheap-ass apartments, including the one in Marble Street. Of course, he got caught. He did a few months in prison and was struck off the medical register.
Interesting. Thanks for the information, Sam. I owe you one.
Hey, Matt, be careful, okay?
I'm on it. Talk to you later. The owner of the apartment where Ethan cut off his finger lives here. Not much of a
I actually don't remember what the connection is between this and the killer. If there even was one. Is this just a random person? I remember the scene, but I don't remember how if he's connected in any way, shape, or form other than owning the apartment.
Without a prescription?
Sorry, you were misinformed. Goodbye.
Hold on.
Or am I?
I really need your help here. I can pay.
Well, why didn't you say so? Please come in.
Let's say what it is, but you know I did. I mean, the scene itself, but I can't remember if it actually tries to fit itself into the story beyond just... He owned the apartment, so we have to go look into him.
So, you're looking for betrothed, my dear? Are you having trouble sleeping? How much do you need?
I don't know, about...
This place looks like it smells like old people.
Well, no, that shouldn't be a problem. Would you like a drink? I was just about to have one.
No, I'm good.
No, thanks.
Never accept drinks from strangers.
Alcohol helps take the edge off the pills, don't you think? Anyway, we should drink a toast to our first deal.
I said no, sir. I'm gonna at least do everything to keep Madison from dealing with David Cage-isms. But I think David Cage is going to force himself to do David Cage-isms.
I haven't seen you around here before. Who told you about me?
Spill the one on the rug, accidentally throw it in his face. Change subject.
It's a tight neighborhood. People talk.
Tell me about the apartment.
I heard you had some apartments for rent. I'm looking.
Sorry, darling. Those are all booked up.
Shame. I was looking for something around Marble Street.
You're not drinking?
No, I told you no.
I'm not really thirsty.
I'll get your prescription. Won't be a moment. Wait here.
The guy gives me the creeps.
Yeah, it should.
Better take a look around to see if I can find anything before he gets back.
Not that it matters, it's gonna happen anyway.
The doc seems to be interested in property, amongst other things.
Why does he just have a drawer of pamphlets? That's the worst thing about him. Whoops. I did that so fucking loud, not that it matters. I found a clue. Whoop, God. Oh, God.
Surgical gowns? I thought he stopped performing operations. Must be some kind of a...
You never stop practicing. If you really love something. There you go. Don't slam the door this time. I need Madison to stay alive. In fact, you know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna turn on my controller because some of the QTs are actually easier on a controller. There we go. It's just that one specific one that's an absolute nightmare to do.
Looks like he retired a bunch of medical supplies on his way out. There's enough sleeping pills here to knock out an army.
Whoop, I did it so loud again. What do you got? What do you got? I got some ointments. I don't need to know about his old man ointments. Go to the bathroom real quick. Alright, I think I got everything I need. Let's go. Everything will be all fine. We'll leave. Never have to come back. There you go. Just leave. Wait, I can skip the entire scene? I thought it was forced. And then we never had any issues. I didn't even think that was possible. I thought that entire... Okay, well, for those who are not aware, what would have normally ensued there was the doctor knocking her out, bringing her downstairs, and strapping her to a bed so that he can dissect her and take her apart, basically. And there's a big old fight where you have to fight him off, and then you like drill him in the head or something like that to kill him. Oh, this is also a scene that I really need Nam and Jaden to survive in.
Hey, Cracker! What you doing in there?
God. Oh, God, I forgot everything about this guy other than just the fact that
Can we talk for a minute?
It's gotta be David Cage being racist.
I'm looking for the owner of a blue Chevrolet Malibu 83. I don't give a damn how the car got here, whether you stole it or not. I just want to know who bought it from you.
Sorry, man. Don't ring a bell. I got a real bad memory for names.
Perhaps I can help you to remember. If we find out that you sold the car to the man we're looking for, you're looking at some pretty solid time inside, Jackie boy.
You trying to scam me with your big talk? I never saw your damn car. Gonna take a walk.
Joke's on you, I like taking walks. Got him. Okay, how do I ping? There we go. Ping.
Blood. Now why is there blood here? Size 10. Most likely a visitor.
Yeah, that dude is not wearing size 10.
Fingerprints. Probably Mad Jack's.
Just everything about this character. Jesus Christ, man. The name. They just... they had to make the only black man in the game so far basically just be the most stereotypical criminal. First thing he says is, "Hey, cracker." Like, come on, man. Come on, David. Oh, wait. Is that a thing? There's some stink. We got a stink. Where's the stink at? Here?
Traces of blue paint.
How would this man ever do any real investigation without these glasses? He just walks around blindly unless, like, the thing points things out for him. Oop, stuck on the camera. What? There we go. It's our ChatGPT future? Oh god, yeah, it is. No one's gonna know how to do anything anymore.
Same tire track.
Gemini, can you take care of my child?
Killer's car definitely came from.
Gemini, can you make love to my wife?
Harry, comment. Traces of orchid pollen in the air inside the garage.
Is it coming from, or is it going to? Say it's coming from something. If I follow the stink goes over here. And then continues over here. Well, he didn't comment on the orchid stuff over here. Am I missing a ping? No. Whoop, whoop, there's more stuff.
Size 13. Must be Matt Jack's size. Not the car I'm looking for.
It is crazy that they're somehow attributing tires to a vehicle. Like, you know you can put tires on different cars, right? They're not specific to the car. That's like tying a vehicle to, like, what kind of windshield wiper fluid you put in it. Wow. Uh-huh. Why is it so quiet? He's not doing anything. He's not commenting on anything. Alright, check inside. There's definitely nothing bad in here. That's just it's just skull soup. Everyone's got a big old vat of skull soup laying around.
One of your cop buddies asking too many questions. I had to solder up his little mouth. Hands on your head, pig. I ain't got time to be playing around with you. Let's just get you out of sight and finish you off.
I still got my glasses on. What? Good job, idiot.
No dice, Inspector asshole. Don't even think about it.
What? It's not fucking doing anything.
Around, or I'll pop a cap in your ass right.
The controller just isn't working. What was that? What was that? There wasn't even a prompt for that one. He just did a weird thing. Alright, well, fuck off. Dumbass fucking game. Well, Jaden's dead. Cool. Oh, now the fuck. Oh my god. Now the controller brings up stupid shit. It brought up the Steam menu now. Should just played the PS3 version.
Do you think the origami killer killed Manfred?
That makes sense. Didn't want him spilling his guts to us.
And you suspect Gordy Kramer, right?
Oh, him or one of his men. Gordy has the time and the means, not to mention the fucked up attitude to go along with it. He's only a son.
How do you mess up a port of a PS3 game like this?
Are these your files on the case?
Yeah, I've been working on them for a couple of years. I built up a mountain.
Just looking really antsy.
Magazines about origami? You think the killer could have subscribed to one of those?
If he was even remotely interested in origami in the last 30 years, his name may be in there somewhere. Trouble is, there's over 500 names. It gets a squat.
I'm starving. Do you have anything to eat?
Well, I'm no chef, but I should be able to make some scrambled.
Why are there so many prompts for him just leaning against things?
Right.
That's the funniest looking one.
Soaking wet. I need to warm up a little. Is it okay if I take a shower?
Look at this one. This one's so weird looking.
Oh, I'll cook up the eggs while you're under the shower.
Well, she's not gonna be under the shower, she's gonna be in the shower.
I should prep those scrambled eggs.
Oh. Oh, is that the bathroom? No, that's the bathroom right here. No, this is the kitchen, never mind. I'm gonna make the best damn scrambled eggs you ever done seen. I've just got an exposed sandwich in the fridge. And my single clean plate. Why did it sound like that? Need the ring splat effect. Those aren't even cooked. Oh, wait, what? Oh my god, I've never seen anyone make scrambled eggs like this before. What is this madman? I've never seen anyone scramble the egg like that. Oh, well, I fucked it up. Can you, Shelby, can you stop looking around like that? Just scramble the damn eggs. Yep, still looks the same. Yep, still looks the same. Still uncooked.
Eggs should be ready by now.
Yeah, should they? Should they? Wow, appetizing. The way it just flopped out in one giant loaf. Oh, truly this man is a professional chef. A real connoisseur of egg.
I took the liberty of borrowing your bathrobe.
Looks better on you.
I didn't give you permission. That's, dude, she's like fucking half your age. A
Hey,
third of your
that
age.
almost looks good enough to eat.
What's that?
The notebook I took from Manfred's place. According to this, about 30 clients bought spare parts for Royal machines in the last 10 years. The killer may be one of them.
Oh, you know, checking out the alibi of...
It's insane. She's just walking around with like exposed boobage.
Except that if we cross...
There is no world in which a woman goes over to a like barely known man's house and has to take a shower where she would not have that top part completely like folded over. Drink up your eggs, yeah. You didn't even take a sip of your eggs. Come on. But yeah, there's no way. There's no way.
A Royal typewriter and...
She should have that thing knitted up so tight.
His name should be on both lists.
Well, Lauren, I mean, that's just an assumption, but... Yeah, I suppose.
Oh, me? All right, I'm gonna take a sip of eggs.
His name is here somewhere. Help me. We're gonna find him.
Cholesterol. The only way this would make sense is if she was like attracted to him and she's like genuinely trying to get him to like, you know, put out. But that's clearly not the case. Like, they're literally doing investigative work right now. Assume Cage thinks because of her job that she wouldn't be reasonable. Yeah, that she, like, because she's a sex worker, of course she'd just be okay with people seeing her boobage.
The only guy whose name is on both lists.
Even though, like, your typical sex worker would, for one, have the respect of the people around them to be like, hey, I understand other people around me don't want to see me just randomly naked at times. But also would want the people seeing her in those positions to be time and place kind of situation, and not just all the time. Just because you're a sex worker doesn't mean you just want people always seeing you naked, and that you're okay with people like always seeing you naked. How's it hanging? Hey there. Man, I'm so tired I could just die, am I right?
Well, don't worry about it. I can manage alone.
Just bothering this woman in mourning.
Excuse me. I'm looking for the grave of a young boy who died about 30 years ago. His name is John Shepard. You wouldn't know where it is by any chance.
The children's graves are in the next plot.
Damn, you guys have children-specific graves? Is it really that much of a demand that you had to make a separate thing, like a like a child's pool? The shallow graves are over there. Those are for the kids.
Hey, Scott, where are you going?
She said the next plot.
Shepard's grave must be somewhere around here.
Did anyone ever tell you shouldn't shout in the cemetery?
You're doing it too.
Take it easy. The dead don't mind.
Also, is that a thing? I've literally never heard that before. Like, obviously, yeah, the idea is you're supposed to be respectful, but I don't think I've ever specifically heard don't shout in a cemetery. Oh, let's check there's a gravedigger right there. Did I say Jesse Cox? Wait. Oh, Lewis Cox. I was like, did Jesse Cox get a fucking cameo in this game as a dead person? Why would they be buried separate from their family? Yeah, it's a little weird. I mean, if there's no family here already, it kind of makes sense that they would not be buried around family because there's, you know, there's no one there. But why have a specific child's plot?
Thanks.
Further on, you say. It's this one. No. This one. There we go. The one that had stuff in front of it.
I found it.
And there's an origami. Rest in origami.
Origami figures.
That's one hell of a coincidence.
This little boy is the origami killer.
These flowers are fresh. Looks like
he comes out of his grave every night to murder.
Oh, youngin'. That one I knew well.
You knew John Shepard?
I've worked this graveyard nearly all my life. I remember what happened. It was in 77. October, I think.
Oh my god, I forgot this is how the flashback is told. Oh my god, this this makes no sense. Why does this man know the exact details of this flashback? It makes no sense. It's complete nonsense. Like, and this dude has to be like just like off to the side watching the events of this flashback take place or something. He's literally explaining hyper details from someone else's life. Oh my god. We have an ad break to do in a couple minutes here, so let's just go ahead and do it right now before we get interrupted in this amazing, well-told flashback that will definitely have totally normal American kids with a totally normal American accent. Completely and totally normal, and they will not sound weird or odd at all whatsoever. Totally American children. Alright, burp real quick. A bello back. All right, let me turn on our thing right now. But yes, also, actually, yeah, you have to use like the full-on display capture in order to capture that game. It's jank as fuck. Also, to be fair, I didn't tell you to play it. Yao told you to play it. I'm the one that told you specifically to use a guide because you talked about buying it. It's a jank-ass game. Let's see. Hang on. What did I save this as? Where's Yao? Yao's here. Hiding in the shadows. Let's see. Okay. So ignore these check marks. These were from last time. We need this to be... What are we about to fight? There we go. Okay. This is what I've marked off so far. I've marked off French racism, playable characters a fugitive, female lead falls for male lead. I mean, technically I didn't need to do that, but she's kind of already falling for him right now. Sexualized female character, majority male cast, playable character works for police, mundane activity QTE, child murder because the entire game is about child murder, the illusion of choice. We didn't get to see a shower scene, but there was a shower happening, so we'll count that one. Walking around in underwear. She wasn't in her underwear. She was in a bathrobe. We'll count that. Scene and plot lifted from film. Again, that bar scene was entirely taken from or inspired by The Shining. David Cage Understanding America may as well be a default. Unreasonably large home and apartment for the locale or career, yeah. We literally had that doctor was literally a fucking like ex-doctor that had his what do you call it? His license to doctor taken away. QT failure doesn't cause a game over. French voice actors doing an American accent because that's like half the cast. And then David Cage not understanding how police and military work. This thing runs like dog water. The game does run like it's a janky ass game. You have to when you boot up that game, you have to dedicate your time to playing it. You cannot tab, you cannot click off of the game. You have to remain exclusive to that game. You cannot do anything else. It's in as playable of a state as it can possibly get, considering it was already a very low budget, like not very well known game, and the only reason it even exists on GOG and stuff like that is because it became a cult classic. Like, people love how janky and campy it is, and so GOG ended up picking it up. But yeah. Also, there's things on this list that are about to already get checked off, so let me go down here. There we go. Okay. So that's what we got so far. Time for a dramatic flashback.
Yeah, good for nothing hoodlums. Get the hell out.
There we go. Immediately check off abusive parent.
Beat it, you lousy, no good brats. Come back when your fucking mother comes home from work.
He's drunk again. What are we gonna do? It's pouring rain. We're gonna get soaked if we spend a day outside. Well, at least we won't get beat.
Wow, you hear these totally American children speaking? They're so American.
Bitch can't catch me!
Tried to play today and couldn't get it to work with OBS. You gotta figure out a way to get the screen to be bigger in OBS because it's tiny.
What you doing? You're coming.
You get the screen to be... Oh, like when you set the screen capture, like just the thing is tiny? If you right-click on it, you can do right-click transform and then scale to something. Hang on, what is it? Right-click transform... Fit to screen. That's what I was thinking of. Or Control F. when you have the source selected in OBS. But yeah, you probably cannot Alt-Tab while you're recording the game. So just make sure there's nothing incriminating or doxing on your desktop when you go to do a screen, or when you go to do your display capture. Don't do it. I've got it working. It worked amazing, and by amazing, I mean it's as good as you can possibly get it to work. Whoop. These are the most intelligent children ever. Surely Darwinism is not coming for them at all. You meant doxing yourself? Oh yeah. I had to go back to a couple VODs and remove stuff because I realized that it was that there was a couple like screen capture games that it didn't capture anything. It didn't capture any like actual docs or like doxing important information like that, but there was still enough stuff. We're just like, it's personal enough.
You're nothing but a slowpoke.
You Chorus Dental Records? I don't even have Chorus Dental Records.
Bet you can't do that.
Wait. Hang on. Why is it not? Silence, French child. Stop saying ass. That's our word. Don't steal our word. I can't. Hang on. I can't. It won't go.
You're nothing but a slowpoke.
Oh, there we go. You openly said how old you are today. It's fine. That one's whatever.
Jeez, you're nothing but a slow.
I swear to God, I'm gonna murder this French child. I'm gonna beat him with a baguette.
Come on, loser.
Just beating you up. You're fighting the devs now. I don't even think the developers are around anymore. What is this? That was left shift.
Come on.
God, these kids are so fucking stupid. Look at this. Look at this. What is wrong with these children? These are the kids who grew up to be boomers. They're like, kids these days are too soft. Never got their hands dirty. Never got themselves a little bit of scrapes. And it's like, no, you're only here because you survived stupid shit like this. Your one entertainment was putting your life in danger. Where you at, child? When was this set? Yippee-ki-yay? I mean, I suppose that doesn't have to be a Die Hard reference, but...
Move your ass, I'm waiting.
Move your ass! There's just something so funny.
Too hard for you.
There's just something so funny about the French kid trying to curse in English. Move your ass! Oh! I can't lose here anyway. It doesn't really. What if I don't do anything? Like, this child can't die objectively. This is the past. There can't be a fail state here. It's physically impossible. Man, this kid's strong. Wow. There we go. There yet? There we go. Create a time paradox, yeah. Oh my god, these children. These children. Get move on. Literally. That's about. Hang on. Let me see if I can do that. Oh no! I'm not even gonna touch the mouse. Not touching it. Not touching it. Time paradox. Get move on. Why was that pose?
Your turn.
Why did he not just like hire some fucking random kids? Why did he specifically have to hire a bunch of French kids to do the voice acting for this? It's so weird. Same with a bunch of the other voice actors. It's like if this game was set in Quebec or just in France, it's like sure, whatever. But it's not. It's set in, what did we say it was? Pennsylvania?
Jump up jack.
What is this? What am I doing? Why am I pressing so many buttons? Jesus Christ. Oh, Philadelphia, that's what it was. Not Pennsylvania.
Let's play hide and seek. You go and count to 20 and try to find me, okay?
Okay, whoop.
1.
Kind of weird he thinks kids in America would do this. It's such a, like, you know, before the internet, this is how we had fun. We got our hands dirty and did crazy things.
10. 14. 18. 20.
Wow, we're good at counting. Where are you? Oh, I hear so much emotion. Where's this emotion coming from?
Those cries. That's John.
Oh no, not John. Oh god, camera. What's wrong with you? White camera, wire, camera. For the love of God, I'm gonna have to tank control around so I can angle myself properly. Help. Help. Help.
My foot is stuck. Grandpa, I'll put it out there.
Oh no. I can't get him out. I can't get him. Oh. Crap! It ain't gonna work.
Hang on, John. I'll get help. Just hang on. Go on, hurry. I think the water's rising.
Yep, that's what kids sound like.
I'll be right back.
That's what kids sound like. That's how kids talk.
But the poor kid never did find any help. And his brother drowned in a pipe full of rainwater.
The boy that lived.
Did they cut that out?
Well,
did they cut out the rest of that scene?
Got separated from his parents.
There's more to that scene.
I think he got adopted. Well, looks like a storm's coming. I guess I better be getting home.
Or do they just play it later? There's more to that scene.
Christ, what a horrible story.
Where he goes to ask for help and gets rejected? Yeah. He goes to get the dad, and the dad tells him to fuck off. And then the kid goes back, and he's like, I couldn't find help, I'm sorry. And then the kid dies.
Come on, let's get back in the car.
Which is insane, by the way. That kid had his head well above the water. Like, physically, he should not have drowned. That didn't make any sense. He was more than capable of leaving his head above the water. Literally, his chin was basically where the cement was. Can't say where I think it might have happened. It may still. I mean, yeah, it could still happen, but I just can't think of
that man over there.
I can't think of when it would have been.
It's Charles Kramer.
Gordy's father? What's he doing here?
He's putting flowers on John Shepard's grave.
I don't remember what the deal was with that either. This, like, I've clearly blocked out a good chunk of some of the, like, not important details of this game. I'm not sure if Norman needs to be alive. For the ending that I want, the only thing I remember is I need Madison and Ethan to be alive. I need the kid to die. And I need Madison and Ethan to fall in love. I don't know if I need Norman alive.
Paco Mendez. He's the guy who rented the Doc's apartment on Marble Street. I better be careful.
I'm gonna be kind of upset if I don't get the ending I want. Guy's just whispering into that. Hang on, go back, hang on. Go back. Oh, you can't see it. And look, he was like, they weren't like kissing. His face was just kind of like near her neck, so it just looked like he was whispering into her ear. All right, let me tell you about Bionicle. The lore of the Mata Nui is insane. You wouldn't even believe. I hate this scene. I hate this scene, by the way.
You know where he is?
This level sucks.
He's at his table over there. Does he know you?
Not yet, but I have to talk to him.
That's not possible. Mr. Mendez is asked not to be disturbed. Sorry, lady.
Oh man, how am I gonna get his attention? How do I bring up her oh, there it is.
Paco's typhoon isn't letting anyone through. Gonna have to think of something else. Play school for the jet set. Not really my
I can't hear a word she's saying.
This Paco is one of the buddies of Dr. Death. Better watch my step. I've nothing against techno, trance, whatever music, but this stuff is really loud.
Yeah, look how cool I am. Oh no, he likes his women shiny. I'm not shiny enough. It's insane to think that any woman would look at him and be like, ooh, wow, he wants my attention? Ooh, hoo, hoo, hoo. Tee hee hee hee.
He's very sexy. Sexy and kind of dumb.
Yeah, no shit, Madison. Could have told you that the second we saw him. She's dressed so wrong for the club. She's all business casual. Yeah, she looks like she just came out of an office. Time to get sexy.
Time to play the sexy girl.
I was joking. Yeah, messed up hair is sexy. It looks exactly the same. Literally nothing has changed. Literally nothing has changed. No offense, Madison. I think your short hair is fine, but there's not a whole lot you can do there. Your hair is too short. Now she's going to a sexy meeting. Yep, and this, David Cage knows everything about women's clothes. This is exactly how a skirt would rip. Just so cleanly and perfectly like that, no issues whatsoever. You could just do it by hand. This man's never been around a woman before. Let me just, oh, my eye! Ah! Just get the blind Madison ending. Oh! She is basically drawing on her eyeball right now. She's not even, like, inking on the right spot. Like, it looks like she's inking inside of her tear duct. There we go. She could roll up her skirt. It wouldn't have been as sexy, though. What else we got? What else we got? Oh, yeah. Let's get a big old Joker mouth. I'm so upset we can't do that. All right, let's carefully apply our makeup. What is wrong with her hand, by the way? Do you guys see that? She has like chicken pox in her hand. Look at that. What's going on with her hand? What is happening there? It's like all specklied. What else we got in our purse? What else we got in our purse? Something good? Yeah, the best makeup. Alright, now let's just take a big old dump. And just leave our ripped skirt down there. She looks so bad. She may as well just get naked and it's the easiest thing that she could do right now. She's trying too hard to make her office attire look hot. Like, this dude does not have high standards. All you need to do is make it look like you'll have sex with him and he'll be totally cool with it. I'm just gonna stand here, fuck that, we're not dancing. This is the most normal thing to do at the club. You just get up on the pedestal and stand there and overlook everyone. I know, because I go to the club all the time. At least twice a weekend. Oh, yeah. Oh, God, we're so hot. Oh, yeah. Nothing's hotter than a broken ankle. You ready for this? You ready for this? Jesus Christ, Madison. Cover your shame. Oh, I hate his face. I hate his face. I hate his face. I hate that they made him do a fucking... Oh my god, stop it. I was too preoccupied with almost like vomiting. Also, God, doing QTEs with WASD is not great. Also, again, ma'am, cover yourself. David Cage 100% was like, no, let's put the camera as far down as possible. Please, this is too much. This is too much. This is too much. I can see him licking his lips out of the corner of my eye. He got so turned on watching her dance, it was like, nah, I'm over here. The second she tripped, he was like, nah, it's over. Sorry, I can't hear you. You'll have to speak louder. Where's the prompt? I can't see the prompt. What am I supposed to be pressing? Game? Game, where's my prompt? There it is.
It's your lucky day, sweetheart. The boss wants to invite you to his...
Why does this guy kind of look like Machete?
Hey, thanks for accepting my little invitation.
Oh my god. Oh, I forgot.
I would have noticed.
Oh, I forgot.
My name's Paco. You?
Madison. I'm Madison.
You couldn't just give him a fake name.
Right the way you move, Madison. You're making me all hot under the collar.
This is a white guy, by the way.
Maybe we can continue this conversation somewhere more private.
Oh, cool, baby.
Because this actor is in the other David Cage games, and he does not have an accent. He's just a white dude. He's the police officer in Beyond Two Souls. Good lord. Also, again, why did she give him her name? Wait, where am I going? You couldn't like just come up with like a really terrible stripper name or something? My name is Anaconda. Literally any name. Just the worst name possible would have made the scene so funny. Going to bed, but you're gonna miss the assault. That's the obligatory David Cage assault. Have a good night, Anne. Can't be a David Cage game without one of the women in the game being like brutally assaulted. God, she looks so uncomfortable. Whoa, oh God. Oh.
I go in, I make him talk to the gun, and I get out of there before I get into big trouble. Everything's gonna be all right.
Everything's gonna be Daijobu.
So, welcome to my little kingdom.
Lost as you were before this stream. That just means you gotta watch the entire VOD now. Have a good night, though, Ann.
I'll take that. Just get it.
No, my gun.
Good thing, sweet cheeks.
But my all my good stuff is in my purse.
Show me what you got.
God, this fucking song. Oh my God, this song.
Slowly. Take it all on. Come on, honey. Shake that thing. Ain't no time to wait.
Could we just talk first?
Oh, no. We don't need any more talking, baby. I all talked out. Now, show me what you can do.
I hate this song.
Could I have a drink? You know, just a little drink to break the ice.
We already broke the ice. Let's get wet.
Do your thing.
The scene will never not be upsetting. I've seen the scene too many times.
I think there's been a little misunderstanding. Look, I'll just go. No harm done. Another time.
I think it is you who have misunderstood. I'm tired of...
Really, Baba? Why? This is the worst timing for that.
Never for an answer.
This is one of those scenes that people would say, oh, people are just too sensitive nowadays that they think that this is really bad. And it's like, no, this was always bad. I even remember when this game first came out, people commenting on how uncomfortable this scene was.
I'll puke if he so much as touches me.
Yeah, just make her talk about how awful this is, but still continue to show this scene, David.
It takes, man.
You literally chose to write this scene. You chose to put these characters in these scenarios. Who is that face? What it call? Attack? Idea.
Think of something.
Oh.
There's got to be some way out of here.
Lamp.
Lamp. If only I could find some way to grab it. Oh,
with your hands. Okay, someone calm down. Oh, thank God, it's over. Now just stay in complete silence. Damn it. Whoop. This is the least sexy dance I've ever seen.
You got it going on.
There we go.
That's what I call kicking butt. You go, girl. Okay, Act 2. Let's hear Loverboy sing.
Now shoot him in the dick. Wait, I can't do anything. Says earlier we're playing another game, but does one really wear matching bra and panty sets? I mean, I guess it kind of depends. Especially if it's in like just a casual situation, I doubt most women would really give a shit. Nothing else around here to do. Like, no one's gonna give a shit if they're at home, you know, just walking around, shit like that. They're not gonna give a shit what they're wearing.
Ah!
She didn't know she was coming here beforehand. No, she 100% prepared for this.
If you call out, I'll kill you. Got it?
Shit. What you want?
You rent an apartment on Marble Street. I want to know why.
What are these photos on your desk, dude?
I don't know what you're talking about.
I swear to God, this guy.
You haven't got the balls, lady.
I'm gonna make you not have balls.
I catch up with you.
Shoot him in the dick. Shoot him in the dick. It's not what I wanted. Shoot him in the dick.
Is everything all right?
His stupid fucking face. That's the face of a man who didn't know it could be faked.
If you value those prized balls of yours, Paco, then it's time for you to talk.
Don't your cat's hearing it. Right in front of my kitties.
Stop it! Stop it!
I'm only getting started. How about some more?
I never set foot in that apartment.
Pop him! Pop him!
Guy. He said he needed a place. He had money.
What was that guy's name?
Yeah, even more.
I don't know his name. I swear.
Grab his dick and twist it. I forgot what that was from. What even was that from? It was some like an actual like public speaking or something like that, and then like some dude in the audience just stood up and was like, grab his dick and twist it. Give me an old dick twist.
Shepard. His name is John Shepard. That's all I know. I swear it. Ugh.
No, it made me let go.
So hard.
I didn't even take my hand off the keyboard. I was still holding that.
Appreciated this romantic.
The old dick twist.
I got a dash.
What was it from?
Lover boy.
Hang on, I'm gonna look that. You should have shot him. Hang on. Let's see. Oh, it was from an MMA event. An MMA or slash UFC event. Grab his dick and twist it. The old dick twist. Wait, did we, were we posing? I wasn't even paying attention.
Time to get out of here.
I had to research the May. It was too important. Yeah, wow, those guys are totally talking to each other with their mouths closed. This place looks like it would smell awful.
This gives you a feeling of power.
Can you get out of the fucking way? Finally, we've escaped the worst scene, and now we won't have the follow-up scene because Naman Jaden is dead. Damn, we're really gonna miss out like on entire chunks of game now because of the stupid game making Naman die. It's okay, Ethan. You know what would make you feel better? Having a gratuitous sex scene. Which, by the way, that's what's happening here in a second here. Spoilers.
Are you alright?
Absolutely fucking insane that Madison is about to have a sideways tango experience immediately after a scene of attempted assault.
You're not the
Absolutely insane. Who's dead? The cop? Yeah, Naman Jaden.
I can prove it.
I tried swapping over to my controller so I wouldn't mess up the QTEs, but the game didn't detect that I swapped over to the controller, and so it still wanted me to use the keyboard, and so it basically auto-flubbed two of the prompts, and so he died. This is insane! I'm doing it, but this is insane! She should... Like, I'm not gonna tell people... I mean, it's a fucking video game character. In real life, I would never tell somebody what they should be feeling or doing after an experience like that. But this was written by a white French dude. So I'm going to tell him what the people should be doing here. The response to dealing with an assault or a borderline assault or an actual assault here is not to immediately like climb into bed with, you know, the fucking not mass murder, but the murderer, possible child kidnapper. Now, in real life, everyone deals with trauma differently. So I'm not going to tell someone that, you know, you just experience something horrible, and your experience or your trauma response is to, you know, go to Pound Town, but like that, you do whatever you need to do to cope with your traumas. But this is written by someone. These are not real people, so I will 100% criticize how they're being written. God, this is so loud. I hate how loud they are. I get it, David. Swear to God. Oh my God. No fucking way. There's no way Ethan would know how to do it that fast. There's no fucking way. Yep, this is how sex works. Yep, you just rub your dry clothes against each other. It's not the same color bra. She was in different clothes. She has a condo or whatever, a hotel room right next to his. God, this is... I hate the sound of them breathing. Are we done? Have you finished your sins? The Lord wouldn't have approved of that. Did you ask Jesus for permission? The old, lift the head and pull the arm out while you're, while you got the pins and needles. Uh-huh. He's just like, oh, fuck, what did I do? Finish sinning, sinner. God's been watching. Yeah, I'm gonna just go outside in my underwear. Ah, yeah. A totally normal human thing to do. Yep, this is normal. Oh, yeah, just let the world know. Oh, were you muted the whole time? You didn't get to hear my rant. Watch me do it again, Jesus, yeah. Oh my God. There we go. We let the room air out a little bit. It's fine now. Oh, look at that rigid shirt. Yeah, that's how people put on shirts. They dive headfirst into them. Is David Cage a real person? Like, how does this man live? I cannot turn around. There we go. The last letters, 961 Rainbow Lane. Kukushi, hello, how it do? They give a raid. Sean raid. Hello, hello. What are you guys up to? He's been wearing the same outfit for days, but he stinks. Oh, he 100% stinks. This man smells awful. He smells awful. That's why she was into it. That Madison 100% is into that. Just to let you know. Wilted Roses, thank you for the follow. So, yeah. It's true, though. There we go. Got our mirror gazing. Our obligatory mirror gazing. We talked about it. Oh my god. Yeah, what were you guys up? Were you guys playing this too? A stinky talk. Why'd he grab both of the jackets? Oh, 7 days to die. Nice. How'd that go? Your poor stomach. Oh, that's weird. Wait a second. This is where we have our big old conflict of... You were just doing this for the job. Could sneak those zombies started running after you. I guess they like sticky too. Oh my god.
All this time and I...
Does 7 Days to Die actually have like a hygiene system?
Ethan, what's the matter?
I thought I meant something to you.
Listen,
You're a pretty good nurse for a fucking journalist!
God damn.
I wanted to tell you, but...
What kind of...
Dude flipped on a dime.
My life with a serial killer? No. How I caught the origami killer. Maybe you'll get a book deal. I hope it was fucking worth it.
Why does his voice sound so different?
It's not what you think.
You lied to me, Madison. All this time you fucking lied to me. I thought you wanted to help me, but you're only thinking of writing a fucking book.
Well, and all you're thinking about is your stupid child. Well, who's petty now? You can just make a new one. They're replaceable, Ethan.
You were the father of the boy who had disappeared, and I wanted to cover the story. But then I saw what you were going through to save your son. And I understood how much...
Okay, well, this doesn't make sense because, like, she didn't know anything about it
wanted to tell you the truth
when she was helping him.
I couldn't. I was afraid that you may not believe me. I was afraid that you'd ask me...
Like, she had no inkling of him being the origami killer.
All I want...
When they first met.
Find your son alive. And
After raid and fade, get ready for sleep. Alright, have a good night. Thanks again for the raid. Have a good night. Forgive. And you aren't wrong, but you're wrong morally.
I'm sorry, Ethan. I'm so sorry.
The dick is mediocre. Oh my god.
You're leaving, aren't you?
It's the last origami figure.
Man's barely mediocre. I was gonna say the man is basically broken at this point, so he would have just been laying there the whole time, not moving, because he physically can't move. But honestly, he strikes me as the type of person who would just honestly lay there and not do anything.
I'm gonna go find something to eat.
Especially with kids and kids. This game didn't give me a choice. Well, okay, never mind. It's giving me a choice of one of the twins. And that kid's fucking doomed. That kid's fucking doomed. As soon as I booted this game up, that kid was doomed. Thank you for hydrate. It has been raining for a very long time, by the way. Huh. Oh my god, there's so many cops. I know, but like, I don't know if,
We're looking for Ethan.
I don't know if Pittsburgh or whatever has this long of rain. Oh my god, I guess I better just leave. I can't get over the... I can't get over the thing. There we go.
What's going on?
Ah!
Isn't this great? Like being in a TV show.
Yeah, man.
Who'd have thought it? The origami killer.
The origami killer.
He registered under a false name, but I recognized his face.
Yeah, did you? Yeah. Did ya?
Come on, what was the damn number?
What was the damn number? 207.
Come on, come on. Pick up the phone.
Hello?
The cops. They're in the motel. You've got to get out of here.
Oh my god. Yell louder, yeah. Especially with a witness. Oh, for fuck's sake.
Getting away! He's still on the move! Get him! He's making a run for it! He's on the balcony!
How are they getting into these other rooms so fast? They should all be locked. Oh, hello, naked man.
Whoa!
What? Yes, go that way. What do you mean? Go up. Everyone knows cops can't climb. Oh, this sucks. I hate doing QTs on WASD.
Don't move!
Oh, I pressed that. Fuck you. Oh my god. Why would you do that? Why did you do it that way? Look at that bumbling idiot. Look at this dude. That one fell over. So silly. The most incompetent cops in the world.
On your knees. Hands behind your head. Easy, pal. Nowhere to go. Surrounded.
Jump!
Holy
Yeah, no, you would be knocked out. Wouldn't be breathing. Thank God there was no police whatsoever on the ground floor. This is my taxi now.
Hey, what's the matter with you? Whoa!
What was with the camera there? That was weird. God, that was so goofy. That was so goofy. The one grabbing around at his feet. And then they didn't have any cops in the perimeter. That's insane. That's we already have a check on the David Cage doesn't understand police, but that would definitely be one right there. The police would have had that place surrounded on all sides. There would have been a whole perimeter. He has a door or a handle in the center of his door. What is that?
Lauren?
What is that? That's insane.
You should have listened to me, Mr. Shelby. I told you to drop the investigation.
Your son is a serial killer. How many people does he have to kill before you turn him in?
Gordy has his faults, but he's still my son. You have no children, Mr. Shelby. You can't possibly understand.
Wow, low blow.
Your investigation...
I could have kids, you don't know.
For good.
Ah, shit, I forgot about this. I don't think I've ever actually successfully saved Lauren. There's a prompt somewhere in here that looks like it should be to save her, but it's actually to save yourself.
Lauren! Lauren, wake up!
What the fucking... What? I think literally can't do anything else. What do you want from me, game? Oh my god. Alright, hello. I'm failing a QTE over... There we go, now it's working. That one actually worked. The game is just deciding randomly to not work. Hello. Thank you for rating. I'm trying not to die. There we go. Totally, yeah, that totally worked. Yep, thank you. Cool. Okay, pause. There we go. Okay, let me get rid of... I've got so many notifications on my screen right now. Oh god. Can you dismiss? There we go. Revved a stressful time. Yeah, you did. How's it going though? Hello, hello. Anybody doesn't know who I am? My name is Aether. I'm a horror and variety game VTuber. I'm also a lunar koi VTuber. Our original model is actually done. We're gonna be doing a debut soon, hopefully within the next month. If you want to see what that looks like, you can check it out on my Blue Sky, but otherwise you are welcome to stick around if you don't need to go grab food, drink, or just go to bed or anything else. We're playing through some heavy rain and intentionally attempting to get a very specific ending. So I guess spoilers, but also possible annoyance with certain characters being dead or alive. It's done. Yeah, it's been done for the last month. But I had some things that I just waited too long to start doing commission wise. So that was kind of on my fault. But there was a couple that I was also just waiting a while on. And I'm still not sure if one of the things will be done in time. So we'll see. But also nothing left is important enough to where it will ruin the experience. So basically once I have the like announcement date video thing done, then I'm gonna post that up, and basically that'll just be it, regardless of whether or not all the commissions are done or not. Mood because you're the next step, limbo for year 2.0. Yeah, the whole thing takes so damn long to do. It takes so long. It's so much. Oh god, it's so much. Yeah, that'll help. Good job. Hey, what are you guys up to? What am I doing? What am I doing here? There we go. Cool, cool. I did a thing. What is happening? What am I doing? Oh, he grabbed the lighter. Oh, that would suck in a modern car.
Oh, shit.
Good job, idiot. There we go. All right. Now the question is, how do we save her?
Lauren, wake up!
I've never successfully saved her before. There we go, there we go. Come on. Come on. Why are the prompts not working? This is the only thing I have left. This looks like I'm about to screw her over, though. Yep, just drown her. Gotta have 1.0 and 2.0 rigged, and you started your 3-day B-Day celebration. Nice! Happy around birthday time? Oh, we did save her. Is it actually your actual birthday now, or is it in like a day or so? Hey, that's the first time I've ever been able to save her.
I was gonna take up swimming again. This isn't exactly what I...
Also, just an FYI, I dunk on this game all the time because I think it's stupid, and I ironically love it because it's stupid. So just a heads up for people that may unironically love this game. I will be making fun of it constantly.
I'll take you home. Lock your doors and windows and don't...
It's on Thursday. Oh!
Okay.
Well then, happy early birthday.
I don't want to lose you.
You love it even ironically? I ironically love all the David Cage things because they're so much fun to make fun of. There are very few other games out there that are as fun to make fun of as David Cage stuff. Oh, he angry. Oh, he angry. We can't do the scene yet. We have an ad break. Here we go. Where's confession? Get out of here. Okay, we have to do our ad break real quick because we already had to snooze it. Okay, let's do it real quick, and then we will be back, and we will go do our John Wick moment. So, all right, burp real quick. A below bake. Got myself some fresh water. Just in time to murder. This would be associated with that confession. Making fun of David Cage is one of the best things ever. It makes my day. my god! Shelby would be dead, by the way. That would have knocked him out. Blah. Okay, this does count as superhuman feats, by the way. It is absolutely insane that he's capable of doing this. Like, one shot, insta-tapping these dudes. Goodbye. That gun would not knock him back like that. That's insane. That also would not happen. That man reacted like he hit a solid immovable object. This Why are they flying so far? It's like just a small handgun. Like just a little 9mm.
Stay back! Don't come near me, or I'll shoot!
Fucking asshole.
Please, don't hurt. Oh!
Not even letting him talk. Why is he just shaking him around? Now kiss. What is this? Kiss.
No, no, he's innocent. He's not a killer. Not a killer.
Yeah, stab him with the saber-tooth tiger.
You're a fucking liar. Now tell me the truth.
No, no, please, don't hurt me.
Last chance.
I don't know. I swear, I don't know anything.
God, the scene, it doesn't make sense, and I desperately want to talk about why it doesn't make sense.
I'll tell you everything.
Gordon,
It makes me so upset.
Well, it is fun, you know. He wanted
To be like the origami killer.
The origami killer.
That kid. He held him under the water for a little too long. It was an accident. An unfortunate accident.
Yeah, was it?
He just wanted to play.
Your son is a grown-ass
He
adult.
was crying. He was so sorry for what had happened.
Why are you talking about it like he's a child?
Gordy is my son.
No one will miss him.
What?
That boy, Gordy killed. No one will miss him. Just street trash, like so many others.
Oh, you disgusting pile of shit.
Can I kill him now?
What about John Shepard? Why did you put flowers on his grave?
I own the construction site where he died. I never...
Oh, that's it?
I've been putting flowers on his grave for 30 years.
He was street trash, though. What? You just immediately went back on what you just said.
John had a twin brother. What happened to him?
I don't know. He was adopted, I think. His mother should know.
You just talked about how the kid, nobody's gonna miss him because he's street trash. But the kid that, the fucking flat John died, the kid that died, it was street trash.
My heart! My heart!
Nah, how convenient.
I need my pills. In that drawer. There.
Oh no. Say it isn't so.
Shelby! Come back! I fucking order you! Come back!
Like, it's nonsense that he talks about his son as if he's a child, because your son clearly was throwing a fucking adult party So it's not like he's like developmentally disabled or something like that to where he like is actually like mentally a child. He's a fully grown ass adult who throws adult parties with strippers and stuff like that. Like even if he does have something like actually wrong with him, it's not in that way. Like you don't get to like write that off and pretend like he's fucking you know, like mentally like in the single digits, because he's clearly not. It's bullshit. David Cage forgot the kid's age. Yeah, that would be so funny if that was actually the case. It would be so fucking funny.
Hello, I'm looking for Anne Shepard's room.
Please sign the visitor's book.
I really want to hear an interview from him where he's just like, yeah, I just, I forgot I made him 28.
Yeah, you could.
I only remembered the 8 part.
Have a visitor. No one ever comes to see her. With the Alzheimer's, she has trouble remembering things, but it'll still please her. You know. It's room 19 at the end of the
Focus
corridor.
on, yeah, like how how many peeing scenes he can add into his games. He's but one man. He is but one man, and there is so much peeing to be done. Those are some orchids, all right. I actually wasn't paying attention to which door I was supposed to go into. So she was looking over here. Is it this one? Yeah, it's this one. Okay.
Hello, Mrs. Shepard. Is it time for my pills already? No, Mrs. Shepard, They're never on time with my pills. I don't know what they do here. In the other hospital, they were always on time. But here...
Damn, it sounds like your son is kind of a huge piece of shit that doesn't take care of you properly. Wow.
Madison Page.
It kind of feels like this could be a major crux in the argument of some of the motivations.
You had a son named John, and John had a twin brother.
Do you have my pills? It's time for my pills.
It's time for my pills. I'll find your damn pills. Where's your damn pills? Where's your pills? Whoop, whoop.
Do you remember John?
Nope, that's not what I wanted to do.
He's a good little boy, you know.
Your other son, Mrs. Shepard, John's twin brother. What was his name?
What other son?
Why'd she sit down like that?
I never had any children.
What was that movement? Look at the way she sits. Ooh, nobody moves like that. I can't talk to her anymore. Oh, there we go. Now I'm gonna become the origami killer. Don't you guys see? This lady. This old lady. She's the origami killer. It was her all along. She's faking it.
I love origami, but that's not my favorite one.
Well, fuck you. I'm gonna be picky. Yeah, not no more origami for you. What now? What now? The way Madison turned to look back at her after that. Let's see. Let's see. What's your favorite one? It's gotta be... It's not the it can't be the frog. No one's favorite origami is the frog. It should be the dog, but let's see. Hang on. If you were cool, you'd think it was good.
Figures?
Wait, I made you the crane.
Paper animals. They played with them for hours. I showed my boys how to make them, you know.
Yes, your boys, Mrs. Shepherd. John and... what was your other son's name again?
My other son? I only had one son. My little Johnny.
Is she putting on an old person voice, or is that an actual old person? I kind of can't tell. Yeah, that's not what I wanted to do. I'll make you a hummingbird. How's that sound? Whoop, nope, or not. No, or not. Madison decided she was not going to do that. There we go. There you go, I made you a bird.
I love origami, but that's not my favorite one.
Unplug this woman. Where's the power cable for this? It's the frog. Is it actually? The frog sucks. Why would your favorite origami be the frog? And she calls herself the origami killer.
I love origami.
Oh, thank God. At least you have some taste. Stab her with these papers. Is it the dog? We've made... This is going to be the last of the ones we can make. If it's actually the crane... And I just needed to, like, look at the cranes before making the crane to get her to acknowledge that it is a crane. I'm gonna lose my goddamn mind.
Oh, you know how to do these little dogs, too. My children...
And they're your favorite, right? Okay, here we go.
I taught them how to do it. John loved the little dogs. He always wanted to call them Max. Max, Max, Max? All dogs with the same name. I was wasting my time telling him they couldn't all have the same name. But
They can all have the same name.
Paper dog's Max. It's funny, isn't it?
Is it funny? Sure. Well, to each their own, I guess. Ha 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 ha. That's just awkward. Why can't I talk to her anymore?
Are these your children, Mrs. Shepherd? John and his brother? Is that them?
They're good little boys.
Think of her hydrate.
Their father never
Max
looked
Daniel.
after them. Always drinking. They didn't have an easy life, you know.
Maximus Prime.
Why are you going through my shit? Are you here to steal from me? Why are you using my bathroom? That's really rude.
Okay. Thanks, David. That was necessary. Oh, wait. That's right. Give her some flowers. Just awkwardly walk into the camera.
Does Mrs. Shepherd ever talk about her past?
It's not all very clear to her now. Sometimes she'll remember the oddest things, though. I suppose if she sees something that reminds her of her past.
Does she get many visitors?
She's been here for 10 years and you're the first.
Again, remember this, remember all of this. It is very relevant to the twist at the end, and why it's so contradictory and stupid and nonsensical.
Is there any official documentation on Mrs. Shepherd?
No, there's nothing really. Nothing about her family. I guess if her son was adopted, then she's the only one who could tell you about that.
What does that have to do with anything?
Sometimes, if you show her things, it seems to trigger a memory from her past. You might get it to remember.
Thanks for the advice.
It's your culture. The point isn't that she's in assisted living. The point is the lack of visitation and having like anyone visit, specifically her son, within the past like 10, 20 years. If your older family do nice. Well, I mean, she has Alzheimer's. She needs assisted living. She needs nurses to be taking care of her. Like, this is absolutely a case where she needs to be in a place like this to have people to take care of her. But she should be having people visit her. We visited, my grandma had to be put into a home before she passed away, and we were visiting her constantly.
My sons loved orchids. We used to grow them in the back. When John died, I laid orchids on his grave. I cried when they told me. I'd already lost one of my children, and now they were taking away another one, you understand.
The foster family, Mrs. Shepherd. What was the name of the foster family that...
I just remembered how the scene ends.
They were really very nice people. I met them, you know. In the beginning, I used to go and see my little boy. And then I got sick and I couldn't go any longer. Perhaps he thought I'd forgotten him. He must have thought I didn't love him anymore.
His name, Mrs. Shepherd. What was his name?
Give me his damn name.
I loved him.
Just name!
If you only knew how much I missed him.
Please, Anne. His name. What was his name?
Come closer.
It's so silly. It doesn't make any sense. Why would she have to whisper it? It's purely for the dramatics, the theatrics of it all. This counts as lying to the player, by the way. Like, there's far worse instances, but this specifically is always done in so many different things. It's like, it is lying to the viewer. I can't believe Nam and Jaden is her son. Yeah. Oh no, her son's dead. I completely blocked out this entire final segment. Oh my god. I completely forgot about the last trial. You're at the end, but I remember we had a bit to go. Yeah, I forgot about so much of this. Mostly because a lot of this is very inconsequential. A lot of this means literally nothing. My brain was right to block out a lot of this.
The last question. Are you prepared to give your life to save your sons? There is a deadly poison in this file. It will kill you in exactly 60 minutes. If you drink it, you will get the last letters of the address. You will have enough
Don't
time
have much for
to
Midnight
save your
Special
son
yet.
and take
We might just do Midnight Special on Sunday before we do
You can drink the vial.
Subversive Memories.
The choice is yours.
Okay. Bye. I need Ethan to live. I actually don't even remember if that's fake poison or real poison or not. Alright, goodbye. No, I think I'll actually leave. I don't remember if I drank it or not. Any of the times that I've ever played this. But fuck it. You can't save your kid if you drink the poison. I can't remember if this was fake or not. I don't remember. No, I need him alive for the ending I want. Alright, let's leave.
I'll find you, Sean. I'll figure out a way, and I'll come and get you, son.
I mean, honestly, I think the logic makes sense because, like, who's gonna save your kid now? If you died from the poison, who's gonna save your kid? I know the argument from the origami killer is you have 60 minutes before you die from the poison, but that's some crazy reliance.
Damn fucking shitty letters from this fucking address. Come on, there's gotta be a way to do this.
What are we looking at here?
Addresses fit these letters. God, they're scattered all over the city. I don't have time to check them all.
I mean, it is objectively... Hang on, check the phone again. Show me the infos. Oh, that's right. You listen to the fact that there's, like, seagulls and shit. And boats. So it's by the water. Which means it has to be this one here. If I can pick it. If I can pick it. Ah, there we go.
I only have time for one address. If Sean's not there, I'm done. It's a crapshoot.
Do I need to not go to the right place? Or, like, do I just have to take a little while? I guess we'll find out. I still don't know if we lost the ending that I want.
If you notice any
by losing Nam and Jaden.
contact the security
Let
services.
me stay with you, Scott. I don't want to go.
Look, it'll only take a couple of days.
Why is the audio desynced?
Long enough to get this resolved.
I can't just wait while you confront my son's killer.
It's the only way, Lauren. Trust me. Now go stay with your mother for a few days. I'll come and get you when this is all over.
Tell me who the origami killer is. I want to know who killed my son.
Listen, when I'm done, I'll tell you everything I know. I promise.
Are they a couple? It's so... Yep. She is like a third of his age. This is also very fucked up once we get to the end. Oh, here we go. Okay, here's the rest of the scene.
Go on, hurry! I think the water's rising.
The water is rising, but he can easily get his head above the concrete there. He would be totally fine. Like, there's no reason for this kid to die. Other than the fact that he sucks at running. This is the slowest I've ever seen a child run.
Dad, it's John. He fell into a pipe. He's
Get out of
dying.
here, you little pet. Leave me alone.
Come, Dad. Come on, John's gonna die. John's gonna
Well,
die.
that'll be one less greedy mouth to feed, won't it? Go away.
Please, Dad, I'm begging you. John's gonna die. John's gonna
What
die,
did I tell ya? Crap!
God, it's such a goofy way.
Please, Dad, you've got to save.
It's such a goofy way to explain why the killer is killing.
I tried, John. I really tried, but he wouldn't come.
Look how far above the water his face is.
Don't forget about this guy.
He's not even underwater. He just dies. This doesn't make any sense. He didn't even drown. He just stops living. His heart broke, yeah. Oh, he just closed his mouth. Oh my god. It's so goofy. It's so goofy. Good lord. My dad's a deadbeat. I guess I better just give up. We'll get to the rant. God, everything about this is so silly. Yeah, now burn the phone. Yep. For those not aware of the implications, since they're not directly stating it, he's the origami killer. Seen it even finds his son. I mean, this entire scene is literally supposed to be the reveal. They're just doing it quietly. I suppose the one props I can give to David Cage is that he didn't write the characters literally verbally saying it. God, see, the game literally lied to us. This entire scene, that entire scene was nonsense. It literally lied. The unreliable narrator does not work in a video game. It does not work because you are actively playing as the character. You can't do an unreliable narrator if I'm doing the actions myself. You're literally going to me after the fact and going, no, 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 that you didn't actually do anything. This is what happened, even though you were actively controlling everything in that event. No, 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 you weren't. It's so stupid. Good Lord. And then they also like make him react to everything too. Like during that scene, the entire time he's like, oh wow, oh he's dead. Oh my God. You know, it's like what? But why? That the only reason for that scene to exist of him freaking out about the dude dying is for the player to solidify the lie. He wasn't doing it for Lauren, because she hadn't been there yet. She wasn't around the corner, so he wasn't panicking for her to sell the bit to her. He's selling the bit to the player to continue to lie to the player about what happened. It's so dumb. God. Surprised didn't pull the DID card. Oh my God, he totally would too. After the ridiculous asylum scene from Fahrenheit. With like the gibbering inmates. There we go.
Lost your touch, girl.
I mean, I failed the first time, so you did kind of lose your touch.
The Origami Killer's apartment.
The Origami Killer's apartment.
That'll tell me where Sean Mars is. That's where the smell of burning comes from. Evidence going up in smoke.
Sure would be a shame if he forgot half of the evidence that he was supposed to be burning. This dude that's been planning this all out for months and years totally would definitely just leave evidence laying around that he was just trying to burn to thoroughly remove his tracks. Oh, David Cage.
He used to be a cop. Probably knew exactly how an investigation would be carried out.
Uh-huh. Wow, he used to be a gun.
A cop's uniform. Always trust a cop. That's why children went with him. He was dressed as a cop.
Yeah, those kids must not have been from the fucking any of the places I grew up in, because that was not what we were taught. Oh my God, he was growing weed.
Shit, it needs a password.
Try password. Try password. Try password. God damn it. Can I not? Can I stop? Thank you.
Sean Mars.
Oh my God.
Watching him drown.
His head is under the water right now.
Filling up with rain. Slowly drowning him.
Slowly drowning him. His head is completely submerged.
Here, showing where the well is.
Now he's above water. Does the video loop? His face was completely underwater for a while there. onto the bars. Yeah, right.
This is where he cultivated the orchids that he left on the chest of his victims.
Which is kind of silly. Orchids aren't exactly difficult to grow. Why did he need a grow station for orchids? Like, they're pretty well known for being extremely easy to grow. Just buy them, yeah, you can buy them at most... every single grocery store around here sells orchids. Every single one of them. I can't even remember the last time we walked into a grocery store here and they didn't have some just like in the front in their floral section. Oh no, I can't believe I was never able to figure out who it was.
So you found my little secret?
No, I couldn't log into your password.
All those children killed just to find a father capable of saving his son?
Shut up! You don't understand.
She shouldn't...
There's one child left. There might
know about that part?
Let him go. Do what your father couldn't do.
She didn't hear the flashback story. Why would she know about that?
Get in there.
Now you have to spend your entire life writing my manuscript for me. Ha 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 ha. Yep, good job, Madison. What? I didn't want to do any of those. Can I put this down? How do I put this down? Ah, shit. Yeah. What? What is this camera angle? What is this camera angle? Yeah. Yeah. There we go. There we go. That'll let in more smoke. Also, I'm sorry. This is some random old-ass apartment. It would not take that much to break through those walls. These would be paper thin. Okay, what's the problem? You gonna tell me you can't squeeze your ass through that? Don't flatter yourself, Madison. What is this? What is this? What are we doing here? You're just standing in fire now. Good job. This would be impossible. This would be so hot. Like, her flesh should be burning right now. This is not how he... David Cage, I don't know... That's fine. That's fine. A little burn. Little burn, you're okay.
I'll kill myself if I jump. I gotta find something else.
Oh. Oh no, I'm on fire. Take off your jacket, you goddamn idiot. That was also insane. Why did you grab the handle like that? That would have also been very hot. Oh my god, this woman. All right. On this episode of David Cage Doesn't Understand... Oh god. Well, anything, really.
It's way too high.
Oh my god.
I'll kill myself if I jump. I gotta find something else.
We passed the... Nice, good job. We passed the fridge, which for some reason I remember the fridge being the way to get out of this. I wasn't able to go into the kitchen. It wasn't even an option. There we go. I think that's the kitchen right there. Yeah, the one room that isn't burning. Let me do it. There we go. The prompts were really not working. There we go. And now we wait. The old Indiana Jones trick. It's insane that she still got out. That would be an inferno. Just because you survived the explosion does not mean you'd be able to just walk out of there after that. How did she even get down there? She had no idea it exploded. But it still doesn't matter though. Like she would have, even if she survived the explosion in the fridge, that entire place was just a big massive inferno. Hey, it's a kid. That is the twitchiest kid. Like she still should not have physically been able to get down. Surviving the explosion doesn't even mean anything. If anything, it would have been better if she died in the explosion. Instead, she's gonna open the fridge or just die in the fridge and burn to death in the fridge. But otherwise, she's gonna get out of the fridge and then just be dead because immediately, you know, tons and tons of flames in her face. No, you're supposed to pick the right side.
Sean!
Sean! Sean! Sean! Sean! Sean! Sean! Sean? Sean?
Sean! Can you hear me? Daddy's here. I'm gonna get you out of there.
Am I though? Am I though? Am I though? I don't think the game's gonna give me a choice. Dude, there's a massive lock on that thing. I don't know what you think you're gonna do. Sean, I'm gonna be honest. I need you to actually not survive in order for me to get the ending that I want. What if I just don't? What if I just don't? Will it get me the ending that I want? Or is it gonna force me to actually progress? He readjusted himself. Look, he's fine. He's just relaxing. He's vibing. The animation resets. It's not even him readjusting himself. It's just like resetting the animation. Died a broken heart. It's like poetry. It rhymes. It happened before. Now it's happening again. That's a pretty floppy kid.
God, Sean, answer me.
No, I need him to not survive. Sean, I'm so sorry. I need the funny ending.
Breathe. You gotta breathe.
Sean, I need the funny ending. Let's see if rules of 3 works on this one too. The 3 fails worked on the other ones. No, I don't think I'm gonna be able to fail it. David Cage doesn't like it when you have to replay his games. Which is something he explicitly said, by the way. Just a reminder, David Cage explicitly has said, do not play his games through multiple times. Also, thank you for hydrate. Come on, I cannot have failed this any worse than I have. Like, the game is forcing me to do this. Don't you...
Don't leave me.
Are we gonna get it? It's so fucked up that I want this kid to die, but the ending is so fucking good. No idea what Cage even got any acclaim in the first place. Because Fahrenheit came out at very early... No! Damn it!
Oh, Sean. Oh. I thought you were gone.
My disappointment is immeasurable,
Dad.
and my day is ruined.
I knew you would come and save me.
Anyway, Fahrenheit came out at a time when games industry was still early into the whole, like, artsy storytelling thing, and so it was, like, a huge big deal.
You don't know me, Ethan.
And I think Heavy Rain still was enough in that era. And also it was PS3 where all the, like, visuals of this were, like, groundbreaking.
I have been looking for a long, long time, Ethan.
By the way, we did risk ourselves for our child, so this entire thing is insane.
To do what mine could not do. Sacrifice himself to save his son. Oh, I searched. Oh, I searched. But they all failed. And then I remembered you.
Oh, his tears just disappeared.
All those murders? Just to find a father capable of saving his son?
Just to find a father? Have you any idea how it feels to know you've been a worthless nothing in your father's eyes? Believe me, I've suffered just as much as my victim.
Uh-huh. Yeah, man, you're literally the only person on the planet to have ever not had a father or to have a bad father. You're so unique and special.
It doesn't matter anymore. You've accomplished what I wanted to see.
Yeah, cool. And now Ethan gets killed because I'm gonna walk in front of the police and they're gonna shoot me. This entire thing doesn't make sense. Because if his entire thing was, I wanted to find a dad who would be willing to sacrifice his life to save his son. Ethan literally did that right in front of him when he threw himself in front of Sean, or in front of Jason to try and save him from the car. So he literally saw Ethan do exactly what he wanted him to do, and then went, no, actually, he has 2 kids, so he has to do it for both of them. The motivation makes no sense. God damn it. Oh, it's so nonsensical. It's literally just David Cage going, I want to have these scenes. Put them in the game. It doesn't matter if they fit together properly. It doesn't matter if it creates a coherent story. It's, I want these specific story beats because I think they're cool and I think they'll be neat. And that's it.
Dad, don't leave me.
I gotta push open the door if we're gonna get out of here.
I never want you to leave me alone again, Dad.
I promise, I never will, Sean.
I want you to forever leave me alone, Dad. I'm the reason you're here. Or I'm here. Okay, so Madison hasn't shown up yet, which I'm pretty sure she normally would have. Does me shooting Shelby default to Ethan getting killed? Don't just walk out. That's the dumbest thing you could have done. You know you're a fugitive. Blake, that's his name. Blake, that was the asshole's name.
Open fire!
That doesn't make... Why? Why would they have done that? That's silly. This is so silly. This is so silly.
Dad!
Well, now this kid got traumatized, like 4 times. This checks out the police. But like all these stories always, also the water's traveling up his chin and not down it. That was weird. These stories always write cops as being like, you know, the hero, the smart ones and stuff like that. They always try to write them as being competent.
There was general relief this morning when the police announced that they had found Sean Mars alive.
Oh God.
4 days after his disappearance, Mars was found wandering in
I love the like happy smile photo they used.
and disoriented. It is believed that he managed to escape from the origami killer who had...
The origami killer.
The investigation is currently on hold while child care specialists wait to interview the boy in hopes that he can provide some new information on the origami killer.
Origami killer.
Police are still at a loss as to the identity of the so-called origami killer.
Origami killer.
At large.
What do you mean, though?
Investigation into the origami killer has had a tragic outcome.
Just because Ethan is dead and just because Shelby's dead, the kid is still alive, and the kid would literally be able to say, Shelby kidnapped me.
Circumstances surrounding this tragedy have not yet been made public, but it is understood that Captain Leighton Perry and Lieutenant Carter Blake have both been suspended, pending a full police investigation.
Why do you look off screen like that? That was weird. Man, not even gonna get the ending I wanted. Okay, this is a little funny though. Just everyone is dead. So it's just the kid in the graveyard. Whoa, why'd they capitalize his last name? Ethan Mars.
Come on, Sean. We've got to go now.
Was he like 40 something? What is happening?
You've reached Madison Page. Leave me a message.
Nat? Sam? I'm worried about you, girl. You haven't answered your phone in days. Listen,
What is happening?
I can't pretend to know what you've been through, but I'm here for you. If you want to talk to someone about it, you know I'm here. Right, I'll try again later on.
We never really got an explanation for that, did we? The fuck like, that doesn't mean anything to me.
He's being buried in 2 days in some godforsaken hole in the back end of beyond near Washington. I have to attend as a matter of protocol.
I'll pass. Jane and I didn't see eye to eye on much.
No problem. I understand.
Hey, sir, I still have his glasses. What should I do with them?
Well, you won't be needing them again.
Jesus Christ, it's so fucked up. Wasn't there originally like an intention to make this thing like actually be what was killing Nam and Jaden? Because it was like, there was a lot of like heavy implications of it being like dangerous to use or something like that. This dumb smile. Oh no, his spirit is in the glasses! That doesn't make any sense. Oh my god. God, we're getting so many endings here.
Killed my son, Scott.
Yeah, kick over his grave.
Thinking about that when you held me in your arms. You don't know why you did all this. Nothing can justify it anyway.
Why? What do you mean you don't know? Why would they not have told you? Why would everyone should know? Madison still is around. She knew everything.
Nothing.
The entire world should know what his intentions were. Oh, the ad break countdown just stopped.
I want to see them again.
Oh, is this perfect timing? We're in the actual credits now? There we go. Wow, it was wonderful. Wow. What an amazing, fantastic game. Such a well-crafted story. It will live on in history as one of the greats, one of the classics. Oh my god. Okay, we'll do our ad break real quick, and then we'll watch the ending that I wanted to actually get, and then, yeah, we'll do bingo afterwards, so. Alright, burp, burp, burp real quick. We'll do ads and burp. Bella, whoop, wrong one. Bella back. Okay, so hang on. Boop. We have, since the beginning, we now have awkward sex scene. We had our dancing QTE. We had our nudity. We had an overly long fight scene. Actually, we didn't have an overly long fight scene. Oh shit, we actually didn't, because the one overly long fight scene would have been the one with Nam and Jaden. Damsel in distress, I feel, is too specific. Tragic flashback sequence, traumatic backstory, ridiculous human feats. Well, now we have supernatural elements. Now that Naman Jaden is Ghost Man in the thing. We had some mirror gazing. We had the abusive parent, lying to the player 1,000 times, emotionally manipulative scene, French children voice actors. And yeah, here we go. Let me just re-export that. Ooh, whoa, that's not what I was supposed to export as. Why did it export like that? There we go. Still didn't get a regular. How did you not get a regular bingo? We checked almost all of them, but like 6 of them. You pick bad cards. Oh my god. Oh my god. So let's see. Even if I factored in the entire game, if I were to factor in the things that we didn't do or that were in the previous section, then I could add in the overly long. Thankfully, there's nothing really about mental illness in here. Actually, yeah, the one religious guy would had a mental illness that they were kind of really fucking with. There was no homeless people in this one, surprisingly. There's no real monologues, not really any political commentary, and no martial arts. There, I mean, the mom, yes, had dementia or whatever, but they didn't do anything with it, so there was nothing to poorly represent. She was literally in there for like 5 seconds, and it was literally just, I don't remember, and that was kind of it. So that one's kind of difficult to say that it was misrepresenting the mental illness, but the religious guy, yeah, I would say it's misrepresenting it, because that one was like the most comically cartoon version of whatever, like, schizophrenic, whatever people think of schizophrenia as being, basically. So I think he counts. But here we go. Do that. God damn it! Did it again? Why does Affinity do that sometimes? It like exports just one layer instead of the whole thing. There we go. Okay, just understand PTSD. There is that, yeah. There is that. That was what I was saying when you muted during their sex scene, where I was basically ranting. It was like, in real life, I would never tell anyone how they should handle and cope with PTSD. And so I would never go to somebody if they immediately went from suffering from assault to immediately going to have sex with a partner or something like that. I would not tell them that they're doing wrong and that they shouldn't be doing that. In real life, everyone deals with their trauma differently, and some people have to do it in certain different ways that maybe I think, or maybe I don't understand, but if that's what they need to do, that's what they need to do. But we're not talking about real people. We're talking about people who were written, characters that were written. A dude wrote this. And so a dude writing the character to have their trauma response being to go from almost being sexually assaulted to I'm going to go have sex with this random guy I've only known for a few days is insane. It's insane. Like, even if you want to argue that there are people in real life who would do that, the reality is that this is not real people. This was somebody who wrote them like that, and that's why it's fucked up, right? It's the exact same way when people will do the argument of oh, well, this character chose to be this way or chose to dress this way and stuff like that. It's like, no, they didn't. They're characters. They're not real people. Someone chose to make them that way. If you see a racial stereotype, you don't get to say, oh, they chose to be that way. Someone wrote them to be that way. They're not a real person. If a real person wants to be their own ethnicity's racial stereotype, that's their choice. case. They have every right to do that, but not when we're talking about characters in a story that somebody else has chosen to write that way. And in this particular case, it's a straight white dude choosing to write, you know, racist caricatures or like offensively representing, you know, trauma responses or like sexual assault and stuff like that, you know. Like, that's why it's fucking weird. That's why it's fucked up. Oh my god. But yes, okay. So biggest complaint, and the thing that I kept talking about the entire time and kept saying, like, remember the scene, remember the scene, remember the scene, is because Scott Shelby, being the origami killer, completely ruins everything about the story. Because, for one, the game just lied. The game lied multiple times to our faces about what he was actually doing. We were like the clock scene, the clock fixer person is the most like blatant and obvious example, but there were multiple times throughout the story where that happens. But that was the most blatant one, where we are playing through it, we are experiencing what is supposed to be happening, and then later the game goes, no, actually, that's not what happened. In reality, even though you were controlling him and walking him around doing these things, what he was actually doing was murdering someone. And it's like, again, the unreliable narrator works in film and books, right? Because you can more better represent like misunderstandings and like someone actually lying to you and stuff like that. It doesn't work in a game because you are an active participant. By making the player an active participant, you cannot lie to them like that. You can't tell them that, oh, actually, no, this is what was happening. It works if you're doing, say, like, you know, some kind of weird psychosis kind of thing where they're seeing things that aren't really there, or like seeing things as things like differently than what they actually are. That works. That's fine. You know, like Silent Hill-y kind of stuff makes sense and works. And you know, Silent Hill 2 does lie to you. Like, James Sunderland is an unreliable narrator, but he's not an unreliable narrator in that he's lying to the player about what they are actively doing. He's lying to the player about what his backstory is. And he's lying to the player by presenting this persona of, I cared about my wife and I don't know why or I don't know what's going on and what I did, you know? And so you as the player are alongside him, realizing and understanding what he did and the gravity of what he did and how horrible of a person he actually is. And that works because he's not saying, oh, actually, you know how you met with these characters in these areas and then had this conversation with them, and then you went over to this area and like you went through the hospital and blah 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 blah. Like, oh, actually, no, that didn't actually happen. Actually, you killed Lara. You fucking stabbed that kid and killed her, and you also murdered Eddie, and also you murdered Angela. You know, like the game doesn't do that, which is what this game did. It just lies to you. God, it drives me insane. So where Cage had a plan for Shelby to have DID and pretend to be his dead twin. Actually, DS3 is a sort of mechanic like that, but it's very brief and it works because of the co-op. DS3? What's that one? I'm struggling to think of what the acronym stands for. But like, Dead Space 3. Yeah, that one I never actually played co-op. I only played that in single player. And I fucking hated the single player one, so I had literally no interest in finding someone to play and go up with me on it. I mean a more recent example would be the what's the Manamadan series? Dark Pictures. The Dark Pictures co-op, where like the game tries to make you think that the other player is not actually there and you're about to be attacked or something like that, to try to instigate you to like hurt the other player and stuff like that. That works too. That's lying to the player and trying to convince the player that what they think, or you know, it's kind of gaslighting the player in a way. And again, that works in those kind of situations. You know? Yeah, hallucinations work. Hallucinations absolutely can work when it comes to unreliable narrators, you know? And in fact, a lot of games about mental health do that, where they explicitly are trying to present you something differently than what is actual reality, or you know, the character that you're playing as doesn't understand, but you're supposed to be viewing it through the point of view of the character you're playing as. That's the whole point. Like, if you want to present a visual novel and lie to the player in that way, then fine. Then to a certain extent, it works a little bit better because it may as well be a book. But it does not work when you're an active participant. You know, it just does not make sense. This doesn't work because we're an omniscient narrator. Yeah, and it's just the idea is that it's supposed to be, we are the god. We are the ones controlling it. We are the ones that have full control, and we are the participants. And so it's like in real life, if you just experience that, if you went to the clock fixer and just hung out in the room and then went to the back and fucking found him dead, and then later somebody was like, you know, oh, actually, no, you everything you're thinking of didn't actually happen. You actually murdered that guy. It's like, well, unless you're going to explain that through some kind of mental health disorder in which I just blacked out and did not know what was going on, and I'm wasn't conscious and can't remember it. You can't just say that my memory of that thing is wrong. You know, if I'm a mentally healthy, capable person, you can't use that argument with me, you know? We hear inner thoughts and we occupy the body of the characters. That too. And because that was my other point, is like all of those things, his reaction to the man dying or finding his body, like all of his mental like monologues and stuff like that, all of that was a lie. Not to the other characters, but to the player. It was literally lying to the player. It was not going to Lauren and saying, oh my God, he's dead. Oh my gosh. Oh man. Because he does that when he first walks into the room and finds him dead and checks his pulse. He's like, and then he gets up and then he walks off out of there and then she finds it. So it's like, you can't lie to the player like that. You can't do that. That's not how that works. But then like, there's also the issue of like, so much doesn't make sense now. So much of that makes literally no sense, because with Shelby being the killer, his entire investigation is nonsense. Like, what was he investigating, and why was he investigating people? Why was he confronting the weirdo, like, what's his name? Brody? Gordy. Why was he investigating Gordy? Why did he confront Gordy's dad? Why did they have that entire fucking argument where it resulted in Shelby and Lauren almost dying? None of that made any sense. He didn't need to do that. He didn't need to do that. He was a PI. He didn't have to do these things. Like, he isn't an actual police officer that was required to do it because of his job and therefore was just kind of going through the motions. He didn't need to do any of these things. It's so nonsense. Like, I suppose you could maybe argue he was doing it for Lauren's sake, because she insisted she come along with him, and so then he had to do all of this for her. But that is the most fucking insane excuse that I could ever think of for someone to give for all of that. Because that means he was murdering people and getting into fistfights and all this stuff just to try and keep this one woman from discovering his secret, instead of just offing her like he does with so many other characters that discover his secret. And similarly, he was investigating himself, and so he didn't even have to go to the clockmaker. He didn't have to go to the clockmaker to to then have the clockmaker find the document. He didn't need to do that. He had to murder the clockmaker because he went to the clockmaker to investigate himself. He could have just not done that. It's so fucking stupid. He literally put himself in the situation that required him to need to murder people to hide the secret that he himself was actively exposing. Oh my god. And everything with Lauren was insane too, by the way, because it's like, okay, one of the people, the mother of one of the children who died because of your bullshit is proving to you that she was genuinely in distress and loved her son and would have done anything for her son and would have literally murdered and fought people for her son. And so you fucked up by putting the dad through that shit. And the dad being dead somewhere probably. And now her son is dead. And it's like, and so now your solution is to do some fucking tongue hockey with this woman? Like, what the fuck? How did you go from you believed you had this noble cause to being like, oh yeah, now I'm gonna bone one of the mothers of the kids that I murdered, you know? Like, oh my god. Cage for president, oh my god. It's actually better for him to have that man beat up Lard and maybe kill her. Or later try to commit suicide. I'm trying to remember why he even investigated the woman that was trying to commit suicide. I'm actually struggling to remember what the point was. I don't remember. But yeah, then, you know, Ethan's entire thing of his blackouts makes no sense. That was the most blatant, like, cut content kind of thing. To make him a hero. I mean, that was Cage's reasoning. I'm trying to think of what the actual story reasoning for having him be there was. I know he was like supposed to be investigating things, but again, it's like, why, if you're investigating yourself, why would you not pretend to be investigating? Just make shit up. It's so much worse for you to be physically going and investigating the people who you had direct contact or, like, you know, indirect contact with based on the fact that you murdered their kids, you know? Like, you're actively creating, yeah, let's witnesses, as I was about to say, you're actively creating witnesses, you know? Just, oh my god. And then Ethan's PTSD about crowds makes absolutely no fucking sense. Again, like, that's not how that would work. That's not how how PTSD would work. It just... Also, the kid just booking it in the mall is still always the funniest damn thing in the world. It's so funny. Like, he looks away from that kid for 5 seconds and he is gone. Which is a real thing. Which is a real thing that does happen. But it does just continue to prove how fucking terrible of a dad he is. Oh my god. Oh my god. Okay, let me find the ending that I wanted. Heavy Rain endings. Madison's new thing makes no sense, by the way. Like, I have no idea what's going on with her, like, weird, like, sleep deprivation hallucinations. When she mentions shit early in, she says she's dealing with, like, her own, like, issues and past and stuff like that. It's like, well, we don't know what is the past. What's the issues? Why is she having sleep issues? Why is she very explicitly always having nightmares or waking nightmares and hallucinating, like, the exact same, like, violent robbers every single fucking time? You know, it's always the same. It's not like she's having just, like, weird random trippy sleep deprivation stuff, but could be sexually assaulted multiple times. I mean, like as a like backstory kind of thing, you mean? Or do you just mean, like, oh god, that's so loud? Okay, turn that down a little bit. Choices in the game. Oh, yeah. I mean, that's every David Cage game. It's not a surprising thing whatsoever. Turn off bingo real quick. So... Wait, why are they separating them like this? Here we go. This is the one I wanted. This is the only thing that matters. I don't give a shit about the other endings. This is the one ending I wanted. It's so unhinged.
We'll go away from here, Ethan. Somewhere where it never rains. We'll start a new life. You'll get a job as an architect, and I'll work for the local newspaper. And we'll rebuild our life. And we'll finally forget.
This is the ending, yeah, this is the ending I wanted. It's so unhinged, it's so funny.
How can I forget that my 2 sons died because of me? I loved them more than anything in the world. But I couldn't protect them.
I want you to give me a chance. And we'll watch them grow up together.
It's so insane! What an insane thing to say!
Go on. I'll be there to help you.
Oh my god, this man is weeping over his dead children. I love them so much, I can't go on without them. Then she's just like, give me a baby, Ethan. We'll make a new one.
Just give me a few more minutes, Madison.
Oh my god.
I'll catch up.
It's so unhinged.
I'll wait for you in the car.
I can't believe anyone wrote that thinking it was like a good thing. I mean, yeah, what'd you expect, lady? Jesus Christ. Also, I don't think that gunshot would have been looked that clean. Can't blame him, yeah. It's such an unhinged thing to say. The man's literally at rock bottom depression. Both of his kids are dead. He blames himself. I mean, it was his fault. But he's like opening up to her about how horrific he feels and like how awful it is that his kids are dead and he's genuinely struggling. And her genuine response is, let's make a new baby. Let me replace your children with one with me. Like, good lord, man. It's so insane. It's so insane. That's the only thing I cared about. That was the one I wanted. It's the funniest ending. I cannot believe it. Oh. Like, I'm trying to think of all the other things David Cage has done, and that may genuinely be one of the most unhinged things that he's ever put in a video game. Like, he's done some fucked up things, but that's just one of those ones where just like jaw on the floor. Like, how in the world did this cross your mind? And then also get put to paper. And then also get put into a video game without anyone stopping you and going, hey, dude, that's fucked up. Oh my god. I know there's definitely more things that I had to complain about or wanted to rant about, and I don't even remember what they are anymore. I don't even remember what they are anymore. Let's see. Joy's just a flashback. The tragic flashback is still so funny. That kid shouldn't have died. He literally had his head above the water. He genuinely just gave up. Too many of the things that I wanted to rant about had to do with people knowing the twist of Shelby being the murderer. See, now if Nam and Jaden didn't die, we would have had a very, very, very long fight scene at the end, because Nauman and Shelby have like this stupid like 10-minute long fight scene. It takes ages. It's so long. They basically run around fist fighting each other around that entire factory that the game ends in. It's so long. And then Scott Shelby gets thrown into a meat grinder, basically. He literally falls into a big grinding machine. Oh, I'm trying to think. Then we had the weird supernatural elements with Jaden showing up at the end. That was odd. I'm fairly certain there was something cut. There had to have been something cut regarding his glasses, because there's such a weird addition that didn't need to be there. And I feel like there was some kind of like multifaceted double entendre kind of like every single time they pointed out his issues with drugs, it always simultaneously involved the glasses at the same time, if I'm remembering right. I think every single time he has his weird drug issues, it's always when he's also wearing the glasses or like doing stuff with the glasses. And so I think it was intentional to have it be kind of like a weird, like, oh, actually, it's not the drug that's causing him to have these issues. It's the glasses and the VR thing that's been causing him to have issues, like that kind of thing. But they kind of just tossed that out if that was ever the case. And so I do think that was meant to be some kind of like content, some kind of story beat that was ripped out of it. Watch Minority Report with the one with the junkie detective. But like, I don't know, the glasses were pointless. Other than being like a cool thing, the glasses felt like they should have been important, but weren't. Right? Like, it feels like it should have been a thing that was important to the plot, specifically with Nam and Jaden, but was ripped out of it to save time or money or something like that. Similar to Ethan's blackouts and being fully convinced that he's the origami killer. But I don't know, man. I don't know. David Cage fucking sucks, man. I'm trying to look through the other things we had. The player, much manipulative scene. The French voice actors is so funny. David Cage, I understand America. Reasonably large homeowner apartment. That one's still. Madison's apartment's still hilariously big. Madison's apartment makes no sense. Like the communal showers and communal like sink and communal bath or toilets and stuff like that. It's like, what is this place that you're living in? This is nonsense. Understand the military police work. Yeah, most of these are just typical Cageisms. So what happens when you put 20 movie plots into a blender? Yeah, I mean that's also what Beyond Two Souls is as well. Beyond Two Souls basically takes like a dozen different genres of film and stories and just blends them all together. Like you have a weird rom-dram chapters. You have weird military action espionage. You have like coming of age things. You have like horror, like Carrie style horror elements. You have I'm trying to think. I don't know what you'd consider the homeless chapters to be, but there's homeless chapters. Jody just being homeless. They have a whole ass chapter or multiple chapters about I think it's the like Navajo or something like that. It's definitely like a Native American kind of thing. That is just another thing that David Cage just absolutely fucking butchers. You have a weird Terminator thing going on in it as well, because of like the future premonitions. God, it's God, what a fucking nightmare of a writer he is, man. God, what a nightmare. Oh, he's so fun to make fun of, though. I love dunking on his games. He's very much up there with. I was gonna say Uwe Boll, but honestly, Uwe Boll is more pathetic. I don't feel like Uwe Boll actually thinks that the things he makes are amazing and fantastic and like high art. Whereas David Cage definitely thinks that what he makes is amazing and high art and deserves all the accolades and stuff like that. I think Uwe Boll is very aware, despite the fact that he constantly claims that his stuff was amazing and was like literally fist fighting people, literally fist fighting his critics. I think he was very aware, and I think it was all just part of the grift. So I think he knew. Whereas David Cage genuinely believes he's making amazing stuff. And that's what makes it so much more funny. Uwe Boll's just pathetic in just like a grifter kind of way of just like, you know, it's just sad that you're doing this just for the cash and not, even if you're making bad art, at least you're making bad art thinking you're making amazing art. Whereas David does believe he's making good art, but he's making trash art, which just makes it that much funnier. At least to me. Like, the fact that he truly believes in it is what makes it funnier. But Uwe Boll's just kind of like, you're not as fun to make fun of. You're kind of just a piece of shit. Oh, man. I can't think of anybody else that would kind of compare to David Cage in that sense. Like, there's plenty of like directors and movies and games that are fun to dunk on because they're bad, but I don't think any of them are like as consistent and prolific and big name as David Cage. He's kind of unique in that. That said, I don't necessarily want him to keep making games. As much as I enjoy dunking on him, I don't necessarily want him to keep making them because he keeps getting a lot of investment and then blows it all on garbage. And also, he's apparently a really shitty boss that fosters a really terrible work environment. So I kind of would like him to not be in the industry anymore. Let him go off and do his own thing and like write books or something like that. I don't know. At least it's better than like having an entire, you know, studio underneath you that's being abused or, you know, treated poorly and stuff. Hilarious because writing in games is still getting off the ground, yeah. We've been getting better games like Pentiment and 1000 Times Resist, yeah. I'm looking forward to that studio's new game. We'll have to wait a little while, but it does look cool. I'm tired. I'm actually kind of exhausted. I think that ranting literally mentally took it out of me. It was fun, don't get me wrong. I like I said, I genuinely love dunking on and ranting and making fun of David Cage, but it is exhausting because it's just so much. It's just so much. Good lord. We didn't even touch on we barely touched on his racism in this one. It was thankfully nowhere near as bad as Fahrenheit. Fahrenheit was just straight up offensive. Fahrenheit was awful when it came to his racism. That, like, good lord. Oh my god. But yeah, the one black dude they had in it was like literally the most stereotypical, like, this man's a fucking murdering criminal, you know, from the ghetto kind of fucking trope. And it's just like, dude, come on, man. Come on, man. You could have made this dude anything else. And instead you chosen to make a walking stereotype. It's like, oh man. Got it. It's not as bad. It's not as bad as the dude from Fahrenheit, where every single time the black man walked on screen, it played a bunch of like funk music, like 70s funk music. Thank God that didn't happen again. And it's also not as bad as the one guy that was a fake Chinese character putting on a fake accent and then turning out to have like an actual fucking Brooklyn voice instead. But God, it's still it's still one of those things. It's still one of those things where if it's just like, if this came from literally any other writer, I would have looked at it and been like, that wasn't really a good choice, but at least I can give you the benefit of the doubt and maybe believe that you just did this on accident without realizing what you were doing. But because it came from David Cage, it's impossible to attribute it to anything other than you are just ignorantly racist. As in, he still doesn't understand why he's doing things wrong, but he's been given far too many chances, and he's done it far too many times, and he keeps standing by it to where it's just like, okay, dude, all right, this is too much. You have to understand at this point. Oh my God. You can make the same type of game? Fuck no. I tried dabbling in game design a little bit after college and during college. And it does not matter it would not have mattered if I had stuck with doing 3D animation. The biggest problem for me was always coding. I could never do coding. I literally failed my computer programming classes. Like those classes irreparably damaged my college GPA. Like, I failed out of them one semester, and then I never tried doing them again. I said, fuck it, I'm just gonna do a purely animation degree. Like, that's the kind of stuff that just does not vibe with my brain. Not only is it boring, but it falls into the same place as math to a certain degree. And so that was also bad for my brain. And also, like, language, but not language in a fun way, language in a shitty way. Like, learning languages can be very fun, but learning programming languages, to me, was learning a math language. And it did not mesh with my brain. It was awful. It was actually upsetting. It was actually upsetting taking those classes because my friends were in those classes too, and they were all totally getting it. And I'm like, I don't understand. I don't know what I'm doing. I genuinely don't. Like, it just made me more frustrated seeing them understand it and get it and be getting good grades while I'm struggling. And so I got like halfway through that first semester, like probably the first 5 months or so. Well, that wouldn't be a semester. That'd be more than that's almost a full semester. The first few months, and then was at some point just my brain just was like, no, I'm done. I can't do this anymore. And so I just gave up on those classes. Thankfully, GPA means nothing in college because, as long as you're not like getting such a low GPA that they want to kick you out, like the GPA kind of doesn't really matter because you just want to get a degree. But either way, it did not feel good to have my GPA damaged from those classes. The black sheep of it in your friend group. Yeah, I all of my friends in college, several of them were from high school, and most of them were actually pretty good at math and stuff like that in general. But honestly, the biggest problem with that came from the fact that the school lied to me, where when I went in there to talk to them, the entire thing that I explained to them was like, I want to work on games visually. I want to make visual stuff in games, and they literally lied to me about it, saying that yes, you would be using this programming classes to make visual games and stuff like that. Which, I mean, technically, I guess they weren't wrong in the sense that, like, yeah, we were making like fucking like solitaire, but numbers and words. So technically, yeah, so it's a visual game, I suppose. But obviously, that was not what I was asking them about and not what I wanted to do. And it was, I know for a fact I made it very clear what my intentions were and what my desires were. So they 100% bullshitted me to get me to sign up for those classes. I feel like D&D programmers and Hobbit lovers tend to fall in that category into what? Enjoying math? I mean, D&D is a different thing because modern D&D, you don't have to worry about math. Old school D&D, yes. Ah! Thank you for the biddies. Yeah, old school D&D, yes, you absolutely would have. Also, hang on, let me go to this one, by the way. Old school D&D had a lot of math. The new D&D is pretty math-free. New D&D is more artistic than anything else, which is honestly why I had played D&D for a while, is because I liked the story writing aspect of it, and the character creation aspect of it, you know, and the like the ad-libbing stories and everything. That was the fun stuff. I've seen comes from Stranger Things. Stranger Things would have been old D&D. Stranger Things would have been D&D, like advanced D&D or D&D 3.5 or something like that. I don't remember what version they were using. But yeah, that was like old school D&D. Actually, it couldn't have been 3.5 because 3.5 was when I was a kid. It would have had to have been like an advanced D&D, which was like one of the earliest versions. But yeah, those are the ones that had like the crazy stupid math where like, what was it called? THACO? THACO. It was like a bunch of math to see if you could like hit somebody. Yeah, fuck that. Fuck that. Yeah, I'm king, fuck you. Oh man. See, now if I had the money, I would absolutely start like a studio or a like build a team of people who I could make a game with. But I would be doing all the, like, you know, the art side of things and ideas and things like that. I would be hiring people specifically to do the shitty parts that I don't want to do. If you give me a winning lottery ticket, most of my money is going to be put into making my project and artistic dreams come true. And reinvesting them into things like that, as opposed to I want to buy a bunch of houses and cars and yachts and things like that. Our dreams would. Gonna leave this out. You switch to, tell you what, if I ever win millions of dollars via a random lottery ticket, or someone just gives it to me because they want to and they're wonderful, nice people, I will buy you a Switch 2. It is on record. You can take me to court over it. It's now on record. It's public information. You can have a Switch 2. I'll even buy Sickness a Switch 2. Greedy Hobbit. That's the opposite. Hobbits weren't greedy. Don't want to switch. You want your comic completed? There you go. I'll pay you to help your comic be made. There you go. But also only if I'm making $1 million, because I mean, where else is that gonna come from? PS5. If I literally won millions of dollars, yeah, you guys can all have whatever you want. Make an entire stream, an Oprah stream. You get a thing, and you get a thing, and you get a thing, and you get a thing. Oh man. Anyway. Anyway, I'm actually kind of looking forward to Beyond Two Souls. Is that one of the ones that I picked up in the bundle? Hang on. It is. Okay. So I do have Beyond Two Souls already. I don't think I own Detroit unless that was ever given away for free on Epic. I think Detroit's the one I still have to pick up. Sounds like a rubber sheep, huh? Let me see. So yeah, okay. Also, what I was saying before, we will do the rest of Beyond Two Souls. Oh, have you never seen Beyond Two Souls? Is this gonna be your first experience in that? Because, oh my god, it is an experience. Sure, well, it's your first time? Holy shit. Beyond Two Souls is... I don't know how to describe it. I'm trying to think of a way to describe it. It's everything that you were complaining about with this being a blender of stuff, but with the frustrating aspect of having Elliot Page and Willem Dafoe, who are two people that I would normally have really liked in other things, being basically completely wasted on David Cage's writing fantasies the entire time, of David Cage just going through every single genre and like reference that he loves and all the films that he enjoys and books that he enjoys and trying to all cram them into one singular story. That was his next game after this one. Yeah, it was Heavy Rain, then Beyond Two Souls, and then Detroit, and then they're working on like a Star Wars one right now, or supposedly working on a Star Wars one right now. I don't know how these people are making money, because I don't think they've made a game in ages. When was Detroit? You're gonna do Two Souls in order? Oh, like the chronological timeline kind of thing? Let's see. Detroit was 2018. They haven't made a game in almost a decade now. I don't know how they still exist. They must still be getting like PlayStation funding or something like that. Like Sony funding. Yeah. I don't know. I don't know if I'd do it. It's like there is... The story makes sense more in chronological order, obviously, but there's a weird, I don't know, like masochistic enjoyment of experiencing it in the original intended disjointed way, where it bounces all over the timeline, because it just continues to make the already terrible fucking story even worse, but also like really, it's David Cage leaning into his pretentiousness, you know, because it definitely was not a story that needed to be told out of order. And so like it's just one of those things that like, again, it feels like he fucking watched Memento or something like that, and it was like, ooh, I can do that, I can tell my story out of order and be super artsy fartsy. And then he tried it and it was fucking abysmal. And none of it made sense. Looking for order and order. Yeah, I tell you what, when we go to do it, well, I'll make a poll. I'll do a poll either on Discord or just do like a Twitch poll, and then whoever's there at the time can vote on it, and we'll decide from the beginning. Oh man, it's so funny though. They had to update the game in order to make it so you could choose between doing it in order or in whatever, in Memento version. You've never seen it in order, always out of order. I mean, it's still the same terrible story, whether you witness it or experiencing it in order or not. it's always trash. Oh man. Anyway. Oh yeah. Anyway, like I was saying, more of Midnight Special on Sunday before we start Subversive Memories. So we'll wrap that up before we move into the other one. When is your game on the list? We'll probably do that next week, since we were just wrapping up the one game this week, our Tuesday game this week. So that'll free up our Tuesday slot. So you said you wanted to do it on Tuesdays, right? What game was it? Is the one you originally requested? The shit, where'd it go? Where'd it go? Where'd it go? Karma, that was the one you said. You wanted to do Karma. Karma, the Dark World. There we go. I'm gonna pin that so I remember it. Oop. There was one. No, Karma was the first one, and then the other one you requested was fuck, I can't remember the name of it, but I remember what the cover of it looks like. It was kind of like a pixel art style one. So long. But no, Karma was the one you requested as part of your actual game request redemption. is what it was. Because you did the redemption and then you specifically posted that on the Discord saying that was the game you wanted. So we'll do that one. And the other one that you posted was one that I was gonna do anyway, so we'll get to that one at some point. But yeah. So yeah, then Thursday we're doing Opus Prism Peak, which is basically just a pure story kind of thing, but I figured we were already playing a game with a bad dad, so it would be fun to play off of that and go into a game that looks like it should have good dad. And so that should be like a short, like, story experience kind of thing. And then yeah, subversive memories and midnight special on Sunday. What about Pragmata? I do want to play Pragmata. That was one I was heavily considering, but it's $60. That is a full price game. That one was hard to that one's hard to justify right now. Opus was like $20. that was an easy sell. I do really want to play Pragmata though. It looks really fun. It looks really good. I've been actively trying to avoid spoilers for it. Wait for it. So I have been. I think it's one of the games I actually have on notifications too. I've got a handful of full price games that are I've got notifications set to get notified when there's sales. Replaced, yeah, that's the other one. That was the other one. That was the second one you asked for. But yeah, that was one that I was saying I already planned on playing that at some point because it did look really good. So that one's been on the to play list. Haven't seen it there yet. I've actively avoided stuff for it just because it was one of those ones just like, oh, it looks quirky and fun enough that I'd actually be interested in experiencing it fresh. Just saying good dad and looks fun. Yeah, that's what I've been hearing. Everybody says he's very good dad, and even if the story isn't like crazy original, it's like kind of like a heartwarming enough story. But that's also kind of why I decided to pick up Opus, because yeah, affordable, and kind of actually, funnily enough, it does still have a dad carrying daughter on his back, basically. Except this one seems like it adds the gameplay is, besides the traveling from point A to point B, there's like photographing like spirits and stuff like that. Not in like a horror game way, but in like a like memories and things like that. It is like post-apocalyptic, it looks like, or something similar. There's like animal spirits and stuff, but I've been told the Opus series is a well-written, emotional series of stories, so I have high hopes, because I do like the trailer. The trailer does look good. Is there a donut page to save for some of these games? Not like specifically for each game, but the Ko-fi is always the best way to financially support the stream. I think there's a link on the Twitch somewhere. Hang on, I haven't actually looked at my about area in a long time. Yeah, it's the there you go. That works too, yeah. I was gonna say, how would you know to use that command? Because I don't have that listed anywhere, and I didn't even realize that was a command. But yeah, the Ko-fi's the best way, because that basically all of that goes directly to me, whereas Twitch takes a cut of stuff like bits and subs and things like that. So the best way to actually financially support the stream is always through Ko-fi. Any future collabs? There's a couple that I've been trying to sort out. I just haven't had the time to do any. I know I've talked with Hime about doing some stuff. I want to do some stuff with Moss as well again. Actually, there was a horror game coming out that was co-op, and I don't remember what it was, and it was something that I definitely would like to do. Oh, I don't remember. My wish list is too full right now. My wish list is way too full. I don't remember what it is anymore. Reanimal? No, not Reanimal. It's newer than that. And I don't even know if it's out yet. I remember the trailer recently. Would find a co-op horror you can pitch your friends. I mean, it's one you can like just mention, but it's not one that I would ever be able to do as like a force me to play one, since obviously I can't make people have time to play games. The problem with collabs for me, and I always feel bad because I've had multiple people who wanted to do stuff. Vaughn was another one that I wanted to do stuff with because she's been asking about it for a while. The problem is that I struggle to even find time to work on my own projects and my own things outside of stream. Especially nowadays, after I mentioned I had gotten the promotion at work. It's taken up a lot more of the free time that I used to have. And so now, like, that's kind of taken up a little bit extra time. And so it's hard. It's already hard to work with people in different time zones to find good times when everybody can get together. But now it's even more difficult to do so when I just have limited amounts of free time. And when I do have free time, a lot of times I want to work on my own personal projects to, you know, to do my own thing. Man, I can't find it. Hang on, let me sort my wish list by added. Date added. Because I know it was recent. Maybe add a co-op tag. Co-op. It's co-op. Yeah, it was co-op. I cannot find it. It's not these. Huh. Reanimal's kind of no, because Reanimal I can play solo. That was never an issue. This was a game that was explicitly meant to be played co-op, and I think it can only be played co-op. Hang on, let me go through the upcoming games. What was it about? I don't remember. That's the problem. The problem, like, as much as I love how many times I find like a cool new game, like as evidenced by how many like upcoming games I've shared on the Discord, as cool as it is, there's so fucking many and they're all blending together at some point. I want to say I shared it on here. It's a good problem to have, but it does still suck because I'm just, everything's just blending together. None of these. Oh, I did. Fears to Fathom. It may be what I'm thinking. The new one that's like co-op specific. Which that one was, that Yao shared that one, not me. Yeah, the new Fears to Fathom is a co-op specific game. I don't think that you can play it solo. And so that was one where I was like, oh, that would actually be kind of like a fun one to do, like play with like a friend on stream. I think it might be that, because that's the most recent co-op I can find in the upcoming games thing. There are a lot of good games coming, though. I'm really excited for a lot of these. The Florist did look pretty neat, but that wasn't co-op. Let's see. You said 2 games. Is it those? Is what those? Yeah, no, I think it was that. I can't find it anymore. I could scroll back for fucking ages. I don't know if I'm gonna find it. There's so many. Blue Lily Pack Maker. Let's just say it was. At the very least, it is one of, if not the exact one I was thinking of. So, close enough. It's fine. Was it? Oh, was it Hoarder actually? Hang on. Was Hoarder co-op or was that a single player one? Oh, it doesn't have a store page yet, so I guess I can't actually check. I think that was a single player one. Oh well. Oh well. It doesn't really matter if I can't find the time. Alright, anyway. I need food, actually. I'm getting hungry. I had dinner, but it literally was the only thing I ate today, so I need a little something extra in my stomach before I go to bed. What name of the yes. If we end a game early sometime soon, I might pop in the demo of that just to be able to show you guys what it is. While I'm working on the video. I mean, yeah. I am god damn. I'm hang on, where'd it go? I'm trying to remember where to go. There it is. My biggest problem. There it is. My biggest problem, I have 2 copies of the thing right now. I had one where I started it with the idea of just talking about the game and impressions of it and like why I found it especially like disturbing because of the whole like fear of being perceived thing that happens with people who are neurodivergent. But then as I was starting to write it, the more I was writing it, the more I started turning it into something else entirely, to where it then became a weird separate thing of like just being about the fear of being perceived. And so then I separated that into a separate script. It went back to the other one, and as I was working on the other one again, then it started getting it too much about like the horror of cults. And so I started to separate that into the third thing. And so I wasn't making progress on anything. Everything kept diverging into different things. And so I wasn't making progress on the one thing that I was trying to do. And so now I have 3 things that I actively am like, ooh, these would be a fun idea to work on. Oh, that'd be a fun idea to work on. That'd be a fun idea to work on. So I need to just do one that's focused on the game, because the game will come out and then there's no point in having the video. So making a video about my impressions of it and like being like, oh man, I'm really excited for this, makes the most sense, because that one's a time limit one. Whereas the others are things that I can take time and sit back and do a bunch of research and stuff like that, because that's kind of what I fell into, especially with ADHD, where like, you know, because we can't control what we're hyper-focusing on. And so very much I fell into the ADHD uncontrollable focus of, as I was doing it, I started getting hyper-focused into researching all about the scopophobia that can come with, like, you know, being neurodivergent and things like that. And it's a very, you know, it's a very common thing that happens with people with ADHD and autism and other, neurodivergent issues and stuff like that. And like there's so much to it. And so I was getting lost in like researching it and reading paper after paper and article after article and going through, like, I have like 5 or 6 or 7 bookmarks just about that right now in my bookmark bar from all these different like research documents and stuff like that, where I was just like, oh man, this is so interesting, like, because it's kind of learning a little bit about myself, and it's like, oh man, this explains why, you know, why I fucking hate looking people in the eye. Because that was explicitly one that was one was talking about, where it's like, oh yeah, this is a very common thing for people with autism or ADHD to just not be able to look people in the eye because it makes you feel seen. And like all of it, and all of this fear comes from the fact that we all grew up basically putting on like a front of like normalcy, you know, but like you have this reality of when you wear a mask and when you try to hide in plain sight and appear like just normal amongst everyone else, you're therefore always constantly at risk of like being discovered. And, you know, so you always have this like thought in your brain of like, I'm always being watched, I'm always being perceived and judged and stuff like that. And that's like a big thing that it's a big thing of why so many of us are so unsettled by, you know, different kinds of being perceived. And in my case with Name of the Will, it was very explicitly just the way every single person in the game would turn and look at you when you did something wrong. It was so uncomfortable. Like there's a section of the demo where you give the wrong answer and everyone in the classroom turns and looks at you and then immediately turns back. And the first time that happened, it just gave me this like visceral, just like fight or flight kind of panic. I'm just like, It was so uncomfortable. Oh man. For an impression video, maybe mentions like that needs to be breathed through. Yeah, and that's the problem, because I want to explain it enough to explain my thought process and feelings, but don't want it to be too much to where it literally overtakes the video, because the entire point was to talk about the game, you know, and because it's one of those things where it's like, just like the All Our Broken Parts, it's just one of those ones that left an impression on me to where it's like, I want to talk about it. I want to tell people about it, because it's not like it's a well-known game. It's just something to be like, yeah, I just saw this cool thing and I want to share it with people, you know? So it's definitely like that, but as I'm working on it, it's like, oh, I'm finding other topics I also want to talk about now too. I like that one too, yeah, I'm glad. That one I wish that I did more on. I actually had a longer script for that and was going to potentially turn it into a regular video rather than a short, but I also didn't have enough of it to justify being a full-length video. Like, I think it was only a little bit over the shorts threshold, which I think is like 3 minutes or something like that for YouTube. And so it was kind of one of those ones where just like, I can't justify it being a full-length video, but I'm gonna have to cut a little bit out in order to justify it being a short, because it has to be under a certain time limit to be eligible to be a short, so. See, for you it's being perceived, and for me that hits your inability to conform. Does it? Yeah, shorts on YouTube, shorts have to be under 3 minutes. It used to be 1 minute, which was really constricting, and then TikTok, you can upload anything to TikTok. I think it used to be 3 minutes, and then I think at some point it was upgraded to 10 minutes, and now I think you can upload like hours of video or something like that. I can't remember. Because they were also for a little while, or maybe still, trying to push people to maybe use it as a YouTube alternative and upload like horizontal video as well instead of just vertical. But yeah, I have that that ADHD issue of I guess the video version of feature bloat. You know, like a lot of games have that feature bloat issue where the people working on it keep adding new things. I'm kind of the same way when I'm working on like video stuff, where it's just like I come up with something while I'm working on it, just like, oh, I want to add this, and then realize like, oh, that's a lot of fucking work. That's not really feasible. Look forward to the video of the demo, yeah. Hopefully sooner rather than later. Hopefully. I should have some free time tomorrow, actually, so I'll probably be working on it. I don't have a whole lot that I actually have to do, so we'll see. We'll see. Go get food. I will. I'm gonna go eat a mango. Go get a mango. All right. Thank you, as always, for stopping by. Always appreciate it. If you're hanging out and you're not already following, you had a good time, consider following. We stream every Tuesday, Thursday, and Sunday. Sunday's always guaranteed to be a horror game, but we do stream horror stuff outside that, and you're always welcome to join the Discord. But otherwise, I'm gonna go grab some food. Y'all have a good night. Good night, good night, good night, goodbye, 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 good night, goodbye, goodbye, good night, goodbye.